wow!
You're going down. Where in blazes is my teacher?
Okay, $19 Fortnite card. Who wants it? And yes, I'm giving it away. Remember, share, share, share. And trolls, don't get blocked.
W Riz. Anime.
Yeah.
Degeneracy in my Fire Emblem?
All right. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. Twitch kind of changed up the way that it does ads, and also Choops tweeted something recently that caused me to alter my ads a little bit, and so I'll have to change that. It's a little bit of a growing pain there. I didn't mean to make you wait like 10 minutes for the stream to start, but I was about to start, and then I noticed that the ad break was going to happen, so I figured why not just let that happen, and now we can start, and we're good. So how are we doing? Happy Monday. I've tweeted this out. Let's get the game audio going.
The fun begins.
This is finally when the fun begins. If you'll remember from last time, we left off here in Chapter 6. We're almost done with Chapter 6, actually. We decided to recruit, where is he? Yohalvier. Which is still crazy to me. Not Johan. Yohalvier, his brother, who's also Lex's younger brother. And okay, I don't know. That gets confusing. They don't have blue hair. Obviously, I understand siblings can have different hair colors or whatever, but I think when you illustrate that in a story, typically there's like some connecting tissue between characters to make them seem like they're siblings. And this dude looks like we could have just found him in the woods somewhere. He doesn't really seem like he might be Lex's brother, or half brother, whatever it is. But anyway, I hope you had a great weekend. I had a very interesting, different weekend. What is up? Mary Sue, Elvia, Norefi, Gamer Swordsman, Bright Sky, Jonathan Rios, hello. Chad McDownbad. Been looking forward to this for a week, says Bright Sky. Aw, that's sweet. That's very, very sweet. Thank you. Connor Dubray, what's up? Gabe Ruiz, Deep Freeze, Master JP28, welcome. How we doing? Lunar Cryogen, if I didn't say it already. NorFE is on an 85 stream streak. That is insane. Thank you so, so much. Woo! Gotta do something special for that one. Thank you so much, Norfie. Crazy, crazy. Appreciate you. Hello. Probably Yohalvier. Yeah, it's possible. Johan Yohalvier. Possible. But Mavier was pronounced Mavier and not Mavier. And there was actual, like, confirmed French influence in that game. So who knows? Who knows? Lex Nephew. Thank you. Thank you. Still, no family resemblance whatsoever. Another woman story from this weekend. You know what? I do have one. I do have one actually. That's not bad to share in this case. So let's do that. But let me start playing while that happens. Okay, so let me remind myself. We have Schmidt. I forgot his name was Schmidt. We have Schmidt down here, who I believe has the same portrait as Bridget and Adane's brother, who we murdered in the first, you know, like, what was it, 17 years ago or whatever in the game time? We got to get that Brave Axe back. I think he's going to go to the castle here and get some reinforcements. I don't really care. I think we could take him. He's kind of a loser anyway, so let's just head down there and prepare. We have Fee here, who's brand new, who has yet to, I think, speak to anybody, right? Yeah, Fee and Arthur both need to speak to Seliph. Arthur, though, he's a little bit behind, if I recall. Yeah, he's got some catching up to do. But, all right, so yeah, this weekend, I worked the bouncer gig more than I usually do. We had some events happening and stuff, and now that the season is kind of actually restarting, it's getting a bit busier. Because the place that I work, it tends to get busier during certain seasons where it's like, people view it as more of a seasonal place. It's not just something that is like crowded all year long. So as the season restarts now, it's gonna get busier. But I was working on Friday evening, and I got a couple of girls' numbers, and one of the girls in particular, like, she had been drinking, but it wasn't like she was like, I couldn't tell that she was super drunk anyway. Like, I thought we had a decent little conversation, you know. I asked her out, got her number, and then at the end of the night, I ran into her again, and she said something to me like, "You're gonna call me, right?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna call you." And then, so that was Friday night. Saturday goes by. I'm busy Saturday. I didn't get a chance. I had a lot of stuff going on. I was also working again that evening, so I was busy. But I decided, all right, Sunday afternoon, I've got some time, so I'll call her Sunday afternoon. I call her Sunday afternoon, and mind you, we'd exchanged numbers, and then she texted me like, "Lol, Stevie," or something like that night. I don't know what she was laughing at. Maybe she was like slightly more drunk than I even thought, but that's what she had texted me. So like, clearly we had texted like just a little bit. And so then I call her on Sunday, and she picks up the phone, and I'm like, "Hey, how are you?" And she's like, "Who is this?" First off, like, immediately bad sign. Not good sign. Let's see if anybody else needs healing here. So immediately not good. Then I'm like, "Hey, it's Stevie, the bouncer from this place that, you were at or whatever." Can you guess what she does next? I have not had this happen to me in a very long time. She immediately hangs up the phone. I was like, okay, thanks, Hydri. It's like, I wasn't expecting that. Damn. Maybe she went really hard that night. She didn't even remember. Maybe she was embarrassed. Like, there's a lot of different explanations for why she could have done that. I mean, at the end of the day, it is extremely rude and it sucks. But I guess she saved me the horror of wasting my time getting to know her, only to find out that she's a garbage human being. So I guess that works, but that's unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Oh god, it's a Fire Emblem fan? No. She doesn't even know that. All she knows is I'm a bouncer. That's all she knows. Yeah, I don't know. I really did not expect that in the slightest. I mean, that's the risk that you run.
Attention.
Asking people
Fire
out
Emblem,
in a club
epic,
environment is that they may not remember you at all.
I bring you an urgent announcement.
Who needs those women when you got a sword? A sword never betrays anyone, unlike those vile women who would find every chance to steal all your stuff and your money, even your life when need be. I'm not gonna repeat it again. I have a sword over there. I could incel out for a brief second, but I'm not going to. We've done that before. There's a clip of it. Sure, mercenary. Yes, sure. My sword hand twitches. I mean, it doesn't matter. If anything, it's a good thing. It's just one of those oof moments where I just didn't see that coming, I guess. Maybe I should have. I don't know. but yeah, it's unfortunate. You dodged a bullet, Stevie? Yeah, probably. I think so too. Yeah. What is the sword guard? What does that mean? What is the sword guard? Kai, who's on a 30 stream streak, says rip Stevie. Thanks, Kai.
It's your lucky day.
You know what? I'm doing this for me. Here's me yesterday, excited to talk to a girl that I had met. Rest in peace. He died. He died and he's gone. Oh, we actually have a bot again. That's kind of rare, thankfully, these days. But guess what? I'm going to destroy you. Report. Bot. Bam. And banned. Goodbye. Goodbye. I also missed someone else's stream streak. Hold on, let me catch up with that. It was JC, who's on a 5 stream streak. Thanks, JC. Let me get the music back. JC, what are we going to do for you? Let's do a little bit of this. Thank you, JC. Appreciate you. 5 streams. Thank you. Okay, I think we're done with this turn. Just gotta make sure I didn't leave somebody off in a corner somewhere. I think we're good. Tales of Lucky's dating life continues to entertain. That's the thing. Like, it hasn't been good lately, but it's never not entertaining. I'll say that. I actually think dating apps are beginning to suck more than ever, unfortunately. Like I've shared before, this is my 3rd time around using dating apps. First 2 times I ended up in long-term relationships, but at this point I'm like pretty solid that I just need to find people in real life now. The thing is though, like you have to like pick. How do I explain this? I've seen articles recently that talk about the death of the 3rd place, basically, I think is what they call it. And that's like you have your work, you have your home, and then there used to be these places like 3rd places that people would hang out and actually go to, right? Like malls or like bookstores or whatever it may be. These other tertiary locations. You know, all the famous shows like How I Met Your Mother or like Friends or whatever, they all had like that one place that they would always hang out at. Nobody does that anymore. You might have like your local haunt that you show up to like sometimes, but it's not like a, you know, and I'm not saying it should be a daily thing specifically, but people do like less these days in terms of like leaving the house. And maybe that's kind of COVID's fault. I don't know exactly, but nobody goes to malls anymore. You know, if I want to find like a good person to date, like where do I go? Like I can't sit. I'm not gonna sit at a bookstore. That doesn't. I don't know. I don't read that much myself personally. So you have to find, I guess, like hobbies or something that you share in common that you could do together. But again, like I don't want to go to video game conventions to meet people. Board game nights doesn't exactly appeal to me. I guess you could join like one of those social sport clubs. In fact, specifically, maybe because of this, I joined a volleyball one recently, which I could share a story about later. But even still, it's like I'm not attached to volleyball. Volleyball is interesting, but it's not like I'm a volleyball fanatic and I can't wait to play every single week or whatever. And that's where I'll meet my future wife or whatnot. So I don't know. That's an amazing level. Thank you, Lana. But yeah, so without these like other tertiary places that people can hang out or do actively hang out, where else are you meeting people? Bars, clubs? Not typically the best. That's kind of like fishing in the sewer a little bit. Not to say that everyone there is bad, definitely not the case. There's great people always, but it's just a worse pool that you're sifting through, you know? It's like fishing in the pond that has the runoff from all the chemical plants and stuff, and some of the fish they're coming up with 2 heads, or you know, they have strange, like, you know, they're toxic or whatever you want to say, you know. So what's up, Zaracane? She thought Stevie was from the Creep Club. She might have thought you were a stalker or rando. She didn't think I was a stalker or rando. She sees that I work there. She's probably even seen me before, maybe last year or something. She seemed like vaguely familiar. It's just that it had been a while. I don't think that was the issue. I think what's probably most likely is either she was A, not that interested, but seemed interested. The thing that really gets me is like, at the end of the night when she was walking by, she was like, "You'll call me, right?" Like that's typically not something someone would say if they had zero interest of ever seeing you ever again. So that's a little odd. But maybe she was just super drunk and she was embarrassed because she didn't really remember it happening and she immediately hung up. I mean, who knows? Or maybe she was with another dude when I called and she picked up the phone and she didn't want the other. There could be any number of reasons that explain it, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those strange things. Sometimes in life you have to be okay with not getting the real answer to something. Because, you know, yeah, and a lot of times too, people just don't want to hurt your feelings, so who knows? Doesn't matter. There's billions of other people out there, so you know what? It's her loss. Are you pairing Seliph with Julia? You know, I hadn't even thought about that, Master JP. Do you recommend the incest pairing? Is that? let me know your thought on that. Hello, Kai. Don't get why drunk girls give out their number. What if someone puts it on a spam listing or something? That's possible, but I think that's the thing too. Like, I think even when people don't want to give out their number, they don't want to make a scene because they know that some guys who are actual freaks might like cause a scene or freak out if they give them a fake number or do anything else. So I understand the giving out the number even if you're not interested thing. I get that. But yeah, there was other like details in the story that just maybe not get that vibe, I guess. So just slightly unusual. Don't let Schmidt run and bring in more EXP. I mean enemies. I mean, I'm kind of fine with it, to be honest. Stream is really low res for some reason. Is that true? Well, I do see that my kilobytes per second are, oh, really questionable. Yeah. Why is that? Is it like that for everybody? Must be. Why is it doing that? I'm struggling for a second. Thank you. I know, but I see it. It keeps going up and down. That is not a good sign. Why is it being like that? It could just be my internet tonight, I guess. I have to accept that as a possibility. Let me close my other stuff I have going on here. I hate everything about this. I know, I do hate everything about this. I should have restarted my computer. I did not do that. That could also be part of it, but I don't understand why that would affect my... Like, it's only using 20% of my CPU. It's not like my computer is, like, maxing out or anything doing this. So I don't really understand. It is dropping really bad. Why is it doing that? Third spaces, thanks, Elvia. I don't know, I hope it gets better. There's not really much I could do, I think, right now on the fly here without ending the stream and restarting it. Work at a gym part-time, says Oil Leak, guaranteed to work. I don't know. I don't think a gym is a great place to hit on people. I've done it. Boy, have I done it. I don't think it's a great place. First off, half the time, like, you're in front of like 10 other people, which immediately makes it more like kind of awkward. It might not necessarily. They could all have their headphones on or whatever, like, and you get kind of acclimated and used to that sort of thing anyway. But when someone's like sweaty mid-routine and stuff, and like you approach, it's just not. I don't think you should approach people like with their guard down, kind of, you know. But so I mean, the other thing though too, to the counterpoint, I guess I would say, is that a lot of women do like to wear some crazy outfits and stuff to the gym to get attention. So maybe they want the attention. Perhaps not all of them, but yeah, I wouldn't say that's like the best place to do it. But also working for a gym, I feel like they make you do that annoying, crazy stuff of like, you got to call and blow up people's phones and like tell them about your membership offers or like personal training offers, or you're on sales and deals and stuff. And there's no way people like you for doing that. So, And anytime you talk to somebody, they probably assume that you're about to go advertise that or whatnot. Third spaces are usually coffee shops these days. I guess that's fair, but that to me just seems like such a crapshoot. Like, you could go into a nice coffee shop on like a weekend morning or something, and it could just be like an old grandma in there or whatever. Or nobody. Or a mom and her 3 10-year-old kids. I don't know. I just don't see that as like a, I'm gonna sit there for hours type of. I don't know. Just the, I think, whole concept of being in a place wasting time almost just doesn't fit with today's society anymore. I think everything's so quick and fast, and I've kind of noticed that with certain video games too. Like specifically, RuneScape is one that I would say. Like as a kid growing up with RuneScape, I wasted so many hours in that game doing absolutely stupid, pointless stuff that was just a complete waste of time. But it was part of the magic of it, right? That was like my after-school chat room with my friends and stuff. We would mess around like more often than we would actually like train skills or do anything legitimate. But that was just that time. But you play RuneScape today, and everything's all about EXP waste, and you got to do everything optimally or as optimal as possible. Or at this point, all the content on YouTube is just like challenges, like, can I beat this with just the rune skimmy or scimitar or whatever? And side note, I hate those videos, those genre videos. There's even a lot of them for Fire Emblem 2, where it's like, beating the game with one arm tied behind my back, beating the game with 0 growths, beating the game with... I think 0 growths has merit, but... And I'm not saying that those are always bad videos, but I just hate that that's like the meta that like people want to watch now, I guess, is what I find sad. Is just beating the game via stupid challenge. That is annoying to me. Can you beat the game if Marth is a girl instead of a guy? It's like, obviously not that crazy, but you know what I mean. We've reached like this peak stupid level for these videos where it's just, I hate it. I don't know. It annoys me. Can you beat the game if Lex doesn't get a wife? Hiking is a good hobby, like casual hiking. I've seen a lot of people talk about run clubs. Like run clubs are the new dating meta. And I have to be honest, I think at some point I'm gonna try it. I need to do the research to see if this is real. I don't want to run. I have no interest in running, but I do have interest in meeting people my age to potentially make friends or meet, you know, women through that method. So I will check it out. I think that's maybe what I need to do at this point. We will see. But hiking also, like, that's the thing. Some people even recommend hiking as like an early date with someone, and I've done it before, but I don't know that a girl wants to go into the woods with like a guy she barely knows. Like, I just think it's a bad idea for the most part. You know? I mean, I wouldn't do anything, but you know what I mean? Like, especially if you're like on dating apps meeting people, like you're meeting some stranger from the internet and you're gonna go in the woods with them or whatever. Some obscure trail somewhere that's like separated from society even slightly. Ooh. Ooh. Thanks, Lester.
It's your lucky day.
Nice though. Pick up TTRP Gaming. Make wherever that is held your third space. What is that, Vopop? TTRP Gaming. Third place isn't completely gone, it's just gone digital. Probably true, Hydra, yeah. I guess maybe Discord can be considered one of those places, but again, I'm not gonna pick up people on Discord. So that doesn't quite work. Bingo Night says Bar Accords. What's up, Bar Accords? I feel, listen, bingo is fun, but I feel that I'm gonna find a lot of foxy silver-haired grandmas there, as opposed to, you know, mid-20s to 30s spicy ladies. That's all I'm saying. We as a society of young people, we need to hashtag bring bingo back. BBB. Okay, we did that. Does she have money? Not very much. Oh, let's go get this village with her. I recommend a Magic pre-release tournament, says Tristan. That doesn't help me. I don't play Magic. I don't have any interest in playing Magic. And besides, God, this is... One of my good friends calls me a Stacy sometimes because I have bad moments where I will judge certain communities where it's like, to explain this, I need to explain a different story first, and I'll have to double back. Listen, have you ever thought, man, it would be cool to own like a card store? Or obviously a lot of people do because there's that game that blew up a little while ago about that specifically. Card store, game store, whatever it is, right? So I went to my local hobby shop and I was just thinking to myself once, man, this would be so cool. Imagine like focusing on something you really like all the time as like your career, your job. First off, immediately that's a pitfall because it kind of makes you not work and life, and that being the job makes you not like whatever it is typically. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow your dreams or like try to work in something that you like. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, you know, when I was in college doing a lot of projects, staying up all night on pieces of artwork, it kind of made me not want to make artwork anymore, sort of, right? Like it burns you out eventually to where you're kind of sick of it because you're doing it constantly all the time. You don't really get a break with it because it's your job and your main focus in your career. People get YouTube burnout as YouTubers. Like it's everywhere, right? So immediately owning like a hobby shop or whatever, maybe not the best idea just because of that. It'll probably make you not like it anymore. But in this particular anecdote, I was thinking that to myself as I was walking into the local hobby shop. And as soon as I walked inside, I realized that it was a Magic the Gathering card game day. And I was greeted by the most foul wafting of BO air I have ever experienced. And then I immediately realized, wow, I would not want to own a hobby shop because motherfuckers don't shower. So all that is to say, as Seliph seizes this castle, all that is to say, I don't think I'd want to meet people there either. I know not everybody's like that. Some people do shower or whatnot, but I don't like the stigma around it. Back in my day, as I sound like a mega boomer, growing up being a nerd was not necessarily a good thing. So while it's more accepted these days that even rappers are talking about anime and stuff, and that seems to be more socially accepted, I still have a negative stigma attached to like a lot of the things that I grew up liking. Even Fire Emblem fans hate Fire Emblem. I don't think that I want to go to a Fire Emblem tournament, and there's not even Fire Emblem tournaments, but you understand what I'm saying. I don't want to go to some Nintendo convention or a game tournament or wherever and try to meet people there. Maybe I am just a Stacy, but I don't know. I want to meet people that like, I've always been taught and learned throughout life that you are the most like the 5 people you spend the most time with, right? You're going to be like them because you're constantly surrounded by them. I would like to be surrounded specifically, let's say this, let's frame it better. I would specifically like to be around very successful people, like who wouldn't, obviously, but, you know, people who maybe have their lives figured out better or are better than me in certain aspects that I could kind of glean something from or like improve myself from, or more aspirational, I guess, is kind of the way that I want to frame it. And unfortunately, if a large percentage of the people playing card games and stuff are like living in their parents' basements and whatnot, I don't know how that helps me. That's really mean. I understand that's really mean. I'm sorry. You could bonk me. But that's my mean opinion about that one, I guess. I don't know. And besides, I really value like people who are good socially. And I'm not saying you can't be good socially and do that, but I think as a recovering dork, I want to fit in better in normal society. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's my own personal issue, but that's the way I view it, unfortunately. Zara Kane said, skipping steps with spouse hunting, start low stakes, just friendship. That's true, definitely true, and that should be more of the focus for sure. But sometimes you meet people still, and you just know that they're not really like long-term friend potential. And again, maybe that's judging too hastily, but I feel like when you meet somebody that goes on to become like one of your best friends in life, usually, and first off, that's rare. Of course, that's rare. You can't expect that from every interaction. But I feel like usually the feeling is immediately different and there's something different about them from the jump. So when you meet people and you don't get that feeling and, you know, weeks go by and you're getting to know them and you still kind of don't have that feeling, I think you kind of know, like, in your gut that maybe they're not. They could be acquaintances, they could be friends, but as far as, like, your pack, your wolf pack of people, I think you kind of know that maybe they're not for that, you know? I don't know. I don't mean to be heavy. I was busy pooping, says Valens. Was Stevie being weird to women? I don't think so. I politely hit on a girl at a club. That's what I did. This game's jealousy system is one of the most realistic love feature of all games. Life is literally like that. Once you find someone, all of a sudden more opportunities present themselves. That I totally agree with. Absolutely, yeah. Out here in the real world, it is feast or famine, right? If you are so desperate to find somebody, specifically, you're not going to find somebody. And I don't mean that to kill like people's hope or whatever, but I mean like when you are so mentally attached to the idea of finding someone, you like repel it energetically. And I don't want to get into like really odd spiritual pseudoscience-y topics, but that is what I personally believe. And that's true. So once you stop being in that state, right? Usually when you do have somebody and you don't care anymore, that's when everybody's crawling out of the woodwork wanting to be with you or hitting on you or whatever. That's typically how it goes, unfortunately. So really the life lesson there is just don't care. Live your best life, try to be happy, enjoy the state that everything is in currently, right? Be happy with where you're at first before you try to meet someone. But unfortunately, that is much easier said than done. It's very difficult at times to just accept that, quite frankly. It could be very lonely being single sometimes. Tristan said, watch the girl call Stevie back and act like the hanging up on you never happened and hits on you the next time. I think that's the other thing too, is I think with some women, maybe it's when they're like not super interested. Again, we don't know the specifics of what this girl was going through in this case, but because I didn't totally flip my lid at her, like there's a possibility she might show up at the club in the future, and we'll see what happens. Maybe she'll respect the fact that I didn't, you know, I wasn't a psycho afterwards. But still, I also feel like, again, like even if that were to lead to something next time, I feel like with the right people, it just works, right? You don't have these weird steps where it's like, oh, well, we met, but then it didn't work, and then it worked later. I don't know. Maybe for some people, but in my experience, I feel like the right people show up and it just works. It either just works or it doesn't. If it's constant issues and problems, probably not right. A friend of mine recently got rejected by someone he matched with on a dating app. He's taking a break from the app for a while. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Sorry, let me get through this text. I've seized Isaac. Oh, this is where Isaac is. Oh, okay. Huh. That makes sense. Because we're with Larce and Skahawk. And we started off up here. What was at the edge here? Tirnanog is like at the edge of the continent, I guess. Interesting. But to think, this is the castle that bred such amazing people as Ira. I mean, she wasn't that amazing this run, but, you know, I can accept that she's amazing. I paired him with Lana, but Julia's funny, says Nora V. Self X Tyne has some diehard fans. Huh. I don't know, yeah. I didn't really have a plan with the first generation. Maybe I should let most of it be natural this time. The problem that I have begun to notice with that, though, is then there comes a moment when I like certain characters and want them to get together, and it's kind of too late to make it happen, right? Especially if I get other conversations, which, by the way, I also forgot to do. Now Julia has one with Selef as well. Should I not do that conversation then? Are they going to get hella points from that? If I have them speak to each other, have I chosen incest route? I guess you could undo it hypothetically, but this is going to make it harder for any other woman to capture Selif's heart later. Thankfully, Selif x Julia can't happen because that's a glitch. You need to never reset to pull it off. Oh. Really? Gabe? Normally, Selif and Julia are the pair that give minus love points if next to each other. See, that makes sense. That makes sense. Is Schmidt dead? No, Mirror, he's not. Sorry, I'm really behind on chat. What's up, Reen? Jim Creep Stevie. Think we should have a Creep Stevie redeem? Yeah, what happens with a Creep Stevie redeem, okay? Mr. Angry Eyes is from Rivaw. Tristan saying my haircut's cute. Thanks, I guess. His hair is very white. What is that?
In the name of the goddess.
Hold on a second. You're saying my hair is very white? I went to a Hispanic barber for this. If anything, this is like slightly more ethnically infused. That's why I like Spanish barbers. They give me like different. Typically. I mean, again, I'm white, so whatever they do to me seems more white, I suppose, but you know. Obviously, I love OSRS. OSRS is cool. I never joined it at the original time that it launched because I was like, why am I going to restart RuneScape all over again when I literally spent like a third of a year of my life on my original account and file? Why would I do that again? So I was kind of opposed to that at first. I'm not anymore, but again, I don't need more reasons to not have any time. I feel like we're doing better with frames now, right? Things better? Three houses, zero growths, badding is super easy, says Master JP. Yeah, I would assume so, actually, as crazy as that sounds, because Chaz was able to beat three houses with no monastery, and that is crazier. So, couldn't have been that bad, right? I'm sure that was actually legitimately like a serious challenge, but you know. This is gonna make them rush us, isn't it? Do we maybe we should wait. They might rush us anyway, but we're kind of a little scattered here. I think I should bring more people together before we do that. Brother, is everything you do just to meet women? More than not, unfortunately. Because like other things to entertain myself don't tend to be like out of the house activities, I guess is the real issue. Like the bouncer gig I legitimately enjoy, even women aside, I feel. But I don't know, like what else is there? I'm not an ultimate frisbee dude. I gotta get my bike fixed. I can't even bike. Hiking is interesting and beautiful, but ultimately I think boring and meaningless on my own. Maybe I just need to learn to have more fun by myself on my own out and about. I don't know, I really value human interaction, I think, especially since I work from home. So I think that's usually part of what I'm looking for these days. Should really actually probably just take more forest tiles. Anybody hurt? Sorry, I've been really conversation heavy this stream. I hope that's entertaining though. Kind of ignoring the game. With y'all around, everyone's always a country hick. Wouldn't have assumed that Isaac was filled with hicks. Sword Hicks. That's the setup for a horror movie, said Gabe. Specifically in reference to the woods. Going on a hike date, basically. Yeah, it definitely could be. Definitely could be. I think I've shared this story before, but on one of my worst dates from dating apps that I've ever been on, I thought it was going pretty good. At that point, this was years ago, I had decided at that point I was tired of taking women out to dinner and spending like dinner money on them, you know, because I had been to so many dates that at that point I was like, let's just keep it simple. Like, I'm tired of spending all this money doing this. So I decided specifically around that time, I was not going to do that. So I decided to make it an ice cream date with this girl. And I thought it was fine. I later found out from her that she was pissed that I didn't take her to dinner, which is really funny because I very specifically chose not to do that right around that time that I was taking her out. And speaking of the horror movie thing, we ended up walking around at night. It was a beautiful little community, I will say, but she began to say very scary things to me about how her uncle was in the mob and stuff. And all I could think about at that point was like, oh my God, if I ever do anything wrong with this girl, I'm going to die. They'll never find my body. Yada, yada. And she was telling me all her neighbors are like Wiccans and stuff like that. And there's a difference between Wiccans and like witches, I suppose. But to me, that stuff is still all very esoteric and spooky. And I don't know that I want anything to do with that. And she was telling me that like literally everybody around there was. I was like, oh my God, like where am I? What have I done? Where are we walking around right now? But specifically something that she later noted as something that creeped her out about me was we were talking about favorite TV shows and movies and stuff. And she'd said that she loved American Horror Story. And I'm not super familiar with that series. I've seen like a season or two of it. And obviously every season is like different. Like the actors play different roles and stuff, basically. But in one particular season of that show, there was an actor who I heard around that time that people said I looked like at work and stuff like that. His name is Flynn like McClintock or something like that. I forget, something like that. And basically that person plays a serial killer in American Horror Story. And so I said to this girl on this first date that, yeah, people say I look like him. So because I said that people say I look like that character who is a serial killer, I guess that freaked her out. And on some level, I understand that. But she brought up that she liked American Horror Story. So I don't understand how that's my fault. It's kind of crazy to me. Whatever. Her loss. I'm not a serial killer. Talking about the tournament smell, yeah. Hey Stevie, why not make a hobby shop that specializes in RPG and strategy games with a rule with not smelling? Because then that becomes super awkward for you to... Like, you're so lucky to have any single customer that walks in and potentially buys something from your store. You can't be yelling at your customers like, bro, you stink, get the fuck out of my store. Like, you can't do that. You can't. You're gonna get a bad reputation. Some people, even if they're in the wrong, are gonna shit talk you online and give you bad reviews and stuff, and your business can get ruined. It's really tough, I think, to be a business, specifically small business owner. Great level there, Ulster. I mean, Skahawk. Dermot got hit as a kid. Just kidding. You're definitely a Stacy. Thank you, I guess. Fire Emblem 99. Speedrun Fire Emblem 1 with 98 other players. That actually is interesting. I was making fun of the genre of videos of, you know, beating Fire Emblem with a blindfold on, beating Fire Emblem with this, beating Fire Emblem with that, beating Fire Emblem no weapons. Can you beat Fire Emblem with no weapons? Like, I hate those stupid videos that are like that. I just do. All the weird, stupid challenge runs of things that you're not supposed to do in the game just to see if it would work. I get that's why people like it, is it's like inherently interesting to see like if it could work. And that's like what hooks people in and makes them watch the video. But my goodness, I hate that that is the popular genre of video. But no, Fire Emblem 99 with 99 different people trying to play, that actually, I have to say, yeah, I think is interesting. Green said, F that, I want to be comfortable with a good group of friends and let them tell me when I'm going off the deep end. I mean, of course, everybody wants that. Everybody wants that. Jealousy really helped Lex this run. That is very possible, Gabe. Yeah, I didn't check the specifics of whether or not that's what saved him, but I did set it up kind of to see if that would affect it. What's up, Raiden? I am 32. Got an automod blocked message from Vopop. That I missed. I don't think I can accept it anymore. Sorry. Too far behind. What's up, Macedona? Seems you're looking for the perfect one, almost fairy tale, which is a little unrealistic. In terms of a person? Maybe so, but I don't know if you mean like the group of people that I'm looking for or a friend, or if you're talking about a partner, but I think in life, I've seen a lot of scenarios where people have settled for their partner. And I'm like very allergic to that. I have no interest in that. I'm either getting exactly what I want or not, right? I don't see the point of settling. I think people settle, they give up on their dreams, and they kind of become like fat, lazy, and miserable, a lot of people. And I will do what it takes to have a better outcome than that. At least that's my opinion. I hope this isn't bad, what I've done with this setting here. With how we've established this. Dermot might get picked up. What's up, DW? Julie and Self don't get points. Okay. That makes sense based on what people said. Good levels so far today. I like that. Does anybody have anything scary? They all have hand axes, which might be a concern. Oh, and Brave Axe Schmidt is definitely kind of a concern that I left around and maybe shouldn't have. Well, let's see how this turn goes. Stevie, just wear a wedding band when you're at the club. Guaranteed success. Probably for some of these psychos out there. Honestly, probably. Goodness. Some people just like the challenge. To see if they could corrupt another human being's morals. Destroy their moral compass. Incest Root is also known as a canon pairing, only works with a jealousy system as long as you've not reset the game once. That's just a weird thing, but yeah, okay. Uh-oh. That's bad, but I think... No, Kanto. No, that's really bad. That's really bad. I was gonna say, I think that's the only spot they can reach. But also, that was an 8% hit that he hit. So, the rest of these are gonna miss because we're lucky. And that's gonna waste their whole turn, and we're gonna survive. Like absolute chads, right? 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 That is a good haircut, thank you. I go to Middle Eastern barbers, they know what to do. I would believe that too, I just have no experience with that. What's up, Nomadic Trooper? I see a fellow Yohavier enjoyer. Did I pick the more obscure choice? Is Johan usually the pick? I don't know, I want an axe dude. They're rare. They're always rare. Oh. I told you, though. I told you none of them were going to hit. Because we're just that good. However, this is concerning. Although he picked an interesting target. And he missed twice, which is really epic and good and awesome for us.
Day.
Yes! Kai said, this is going to sound racist, but black barbers talk too much. I'm black, so it's okay. Yeah, I mean, that not even just black barbers, but it could depend on your choice of barber, that maybe sometimes they tend to talk too much. I like, you know, updating. I got a good relationship with my kind of recent newer barber guy. We have fun conversations, similar to what we're having here, I guess, but, you know, he gets the life update every couple of months. Let me just double check. Sorry, where autosave is going. Okay, it is. Good. All right, we got to get this Brave Axe back. Did we determine who could actually use the Brave Axe? Is it Yohavier? I think it's Yohavier. He was out of range before. Yeah. Because Lester does not inherit his father's penchant for axes. I know it's not his father. It's not his father in this run, but tell me that that is not Lex's son. Just tell me that is not Lex's son. His father didn't even have blue hair in this run, okay? His father has blonde hair. But yeah, so Yohavier's got to get the kill on this. Which means what? Potentially double nines here. You missed a 76. Maybe that's good. I don't know. What's up, Jay Smith? You're a bouncer. What's that like? I like it. I've always shared that I didn't think it was going to be such a stark difference to experience in regard to how people treat you wearing that outfit. It's literally just a black t-shirt. I wear dark pants, dark shoes, and I do have an earpiece, actually, because we have, you know, mics that we communicate with. But all in all, it's just like a dude wearing black clothes at a club. Like, I don't know. Like, to me, from the inside looking out and vice versa, I just feel like it's not that definitive. It's not a cop outfit. It's really not a cop outfit in any way. And yet, the way that people treat you is so differently when you have that outfit on or that little earpiece in. It is crazy how different it is. They are like immediately more like sheepish and concerned because they don't want to get kicked out, which obviously makes sense, of course. But I don't know. The reaction, the difference in how people treat you, I didn't expect it to be that grand and vast, but it is. I will say, I've only done it for nearly a year at this point, and only like once or twice a week typically. Sometimes every other week. I don't really know how to balance it yet because I'm not one for like power imbalances. Like, I don't know where bouncer me begins and normal person me ends, if that makes sense. Like, I don't want to go up and like hit on somebody or talk to them and flirt with them and make them uncomfortable in the sense that like, oh, they think if they don't go along with it that they get kicked out of the club or whatever. Like, that's obviously not what I want to do. So I'm always very reserved in how I interact with people, I guess is what I would say. I'm still kind of finding the right balance, I think, for that. So that is a challenge. Real talk, I'm not a fan of Hispanic countries. It's not Spanish America, it's Latin America. That also includes Brazil. That ain't Hispanic ever. I like Brazil. As we've probably gathered. I've been to Rio twice, obviously, but I've also been to Iguazu, Foz Iguazu. I think it's considered one of the wonders of the world with a bunch of waterfalls. It's like the most giant waterfalls in a small region. Cool place. I like it. I don't know. I like Brazil a lot, personally speaking. Okay, we gotta end this guy, and we gotta have Yohavier get the kill. Does he have pursuit? He doesn't even have pursuit. Concerning. But actually, this is why the Brave Axe is
Attention,
perfect for him.
all epic, elite, sexy gamers. I bring you an urgent announcement.
Stevie, how can you call yourself a bouncer if you haven't played the critically acclaimed Square Enix game, The Bouncer? I forgot there was a game called that. There is a game called that, isn't there? Yeah. I also, somebody told me to watch that movie, was it Roadhouse? With Patrick Swayze. And I watched it because I was like, maybe I'm naive or something. I watched it because I was like, let's see like what a movie about being a bouncer is like. Like maybe I'll learn something. Maybe I'll like gather something from this movie. And it had like nothing to do with being a bouncer because it's just a movie. I don't know why I expected more out of that experience. It's not a bad movie by any stretch, but it's like, I just obviously wasn't like what I expected, I guess. Gotta be careful with who has pursuit here. We gotta damage him though. She definitely has pursuit. And Astro, that's scary. You do not. What do you do? 10 damage? It's not enough. You do have pursuit and you have critical. Concerning. Dermot definitely, yeah. Well, even with pursuit, what do you do?
Sit upon the
Double
throne.
tens, that'll help.
I have no doubt you will be gifted a revelation.
I'm not gonna do the
from
silver. It's
goddess.
obviously better. I don't want to kill him. Okay. Wow. I may not have considered the consequences of that action very well. I didn't want to kill him, but he did really want to kill me. So, whoops. And that's Bayo's son. How could I do that? Honestly, what's wrong with me? They clashed and one man fell off his horse. Sorry, my guy. Let's do a little oops. Sorry, we weren't super far into that turn, so it's okay. It's talking too much. First date, there should never be dinner. Something like coffee / ice cream where you can get out of it quickly is key. I don't think a first date dinner is bad. I just think if you're doing it a lot, and as a guy, I usually pay. I really appreciate it if the girl offers to pay, but at the end of the day, I invited them out to dinner, so I'm willing to pay. And I don't do the split halvesies thing, because I think a lot of women do not like that, point blank. Maybe you could argue that they're not the right women then, if they don't like that or whatever, but I'd rather not. Of all the reasons that they may or may not like me, I'd rather not have that be one of them, so I offer to pay. So I think it's bad in that sense, where it's like, especially with today's prices, like you're looking at like bare minimum at least $100 a date, right? If you're lucky, $100 a date. But I also think it's a really good thing to have several places to go to on a date, right? Like if it's going well, you could do dinner, then maybe you go to like an activity like bowling or something afterwards, or like billiards or whatnot. Like, I think having a couple different places, you really get the feeling of like, it almost becomes like several dates in one, and you really get close to someone and know them better by the end of it. That's my recommendation. But again, that's also not cheap, so I wouldn't blame you for just wanting to keep it simple for a first date, sure. But I've also kind of learned the hard way that I think we'll give this a chance, I guess, then. I've also learned the hard way that I definitely need to have phone conversations before meeting people, because that obviously is a great. I was being kind of lazy, and sometimes I was just going straight from like, you know, talking to them digitally to meeting for dinner, and that can work well. Again, it's not a set in stone rule, but I think unfortunately you'll waste your time a lot, because if there's just not very good chemistry, like if you can't even have like a great conversation on the phone with each other where there's like good flirting and it's like easy and it just flows, then there's no point going out to dinner with the person. So Wiccan is just witch vegan, they're safe. I mean, that's what I heard, but there's always weird spooky stuff surrounding that. I feel like I don't know, maybe I'm judging. Brandon Flynn, is it? Oh, is it Finn? Maybe it's Finn McClintock. Let me look it up. Or did I make that up? Maybe I made that up. That's definitely not who it is. I'm sorry. What was the character? The character's name was Dandy. American Horror Story. Who's the actor's name? Whitrock. Finn Whitrock. I had that way off. I'm sorry. But anyway, we're talking about like a decade ago anyway, but here's the Brave browser. Somebody at one point, a couple people at work had said that I looked like that guy. So that was the impetus for that story. Where this guy, he plays a serial killer in that show. And the girl was not very receptive to that. So, but again, she brought it up. It's not my fault. She said she liked the show. That means like, you gotta be kind of twisted to like that stupid show. Come on. Come on. She was just looking for reasons to get upset. Can't look at Stevie the same way again. Ulster being changed to Scat is still odd. Well, he's named after that, is it an Irish thing? I don't know. There's a reason for it. All right, Yohalvir's time to shine. Let's go, bro. If you miss this, you deserve it. Yes, I love the crab walk. Let's go.
It's your lucky day.
W Riz.
Ooh, he got skill. That seems like that's pretty rare for him. I'll take that. Guy's a Chad already. I'm liking this guy. All right, now we can spend the rest of this turn cleaning this mess up that I may or may not have created. Do we think Ulster is better or Seliph? He's got the rings at least. He's actually... I forgot how slow Seliph is by default. Imagine having your father be Sigurd and you're slow. Talk about goober status. Is that enough? Hold on, my brain is not braining right now. 24 minus 9 is 15. It's not enough. I guess Larce finishes this guy. Oh, I didn't check if Self even doubled, to be honest. He probably could have. Can you beat Fire Emblem with no weapons? I'm curious now. I wonder, with like all gambits or something in the case of like 3 houses. No, I guess you couldn't because you run out of those really fast. Maybe there's some demented way, I'm not sure. But yeah, see, like, I get why those videos are inherently interesting because you're wondering if it is possible and that's what gets you to click. But I just hate that like every video is that now. Can you beat it this way? Can you beat it that way? Can you beat it this way? Can you beat it if you're eating a cheese sandwich? Can you beat it if your mom is yelling at you while you're playing? Like, I hate it. It's so annoying. Why is this the genre of content that we are absorbing? Even like RuneScape, it's not even only Fire Emblem, but even RuneScape and other video games, like at this point, to fulfill the never-ending content need, especially with older games, that is apparently where you need to take it now at this point, where it's like, that's the approach. I don't know. I feel like we're in group therapy and Forever Emblem is the background noise. And Fire Emblem? Forever Emblem. Forever Emblem! That sounds interesting. I want to play that. Also, you do have Pursuit. But you're not doubling? That's cool. In a partner, yes, I agree, don't settle, but no one's going to check mark all your list of demands. Just some women have all these unrealistic lists men need to have, and that's why they're single. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, I think if you are way too picky, then sure. But also, I don't know how to explain it. I think there's a degree of pickiness that you should have, and I think some people are so desperate they even ignore that, and that I think is bad. But especially as a guy, in today's society. I feel like there's a lot of risks when it comes I mean, for both genders, there's a lot of risks when it comes to meeting people, but you know, if you ever get divorced with somebody and they end up taking half of your stuff, like that sucks. Especially things that you built up before you got with them. I think that's really unfair. I think, yeah, it kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. What's up, Hobby, man? Johan is generally considered better because horse. Oh yeah, duh. I forgot he was mounted, right? Right. Joker, what's up? Yeah, not in a big hurry to find a woman who hates my guts, buy her a house, and give her half my wages too. That's fair. That's fair. that's a little like black pilled, I guess, but that's fair. Interesting. Okay, we can have this. Oh, I shouldn't. Why did I do that? I don't know why I did that. I just put her in harm's way again. But whatever, we get this nice conversation now between half siblings. Oh! Sick, I forgot this is how you get this, right. Why did I think we were gonna get the other one though? Unless I was wrong, I don't remember. Just feel like that was not the one I expected to get. Is Nosferatu good in this game? I cut my own hair, so I don't need no barber at all. I could, oh my god, that hit rate is really scary. How did that hit rate get way better than before? Maybe Nosferatu will save us now? Maybe she'll eat all of these guys in a row. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Genealogy. The animation is hella slow. I would not cut my own hair. I would not do that. I guess if you have like a... What do you even call it? A buzzer? What's the correct term here? A good shaver. I don't know. Whatever they're called. Ouch. And you're just doing like a simple cut like that, maybe you could get away with it, but... I don't know. I've never shaved my head, so... I wouldn't know. Yeah, I guess she'll be fine, actually. Because they can't double her. Skills don't lie, says Nope about Yo Javier. The face when Selef's whole army has only 3 axe users. That's more than Sigurd's, so... Yeah, right. Sigurd's squad had Lex, promoted Lachesis, and promoted Arden. Okay. But, to be fair, we spent most of the game without those other 2 things, so... You exude authority with that earpiece? Yes, that is what... It is very much like, gotta protect the president type deal, I guess, but... I don't know. I just think it's so funny. Like, anyone could literally walk in off the street in a black outfit with an earpiece on. And not that they should, pretend to be a security guard when they're not, you know, like pretend to be a cop, but just the way that people will treat you differently is so drastic, and yet that's all that is the difference. Like, I could have been hired yesterday, right? Like, I don't know jujitsu or karate, or to be honest, I could probably learn a lot of more basic fighting techniques that I don't even know. I'm not a very brutal or violent person in any way. So how would I be actually as a bouncer? If it got seriously bad, I don't really know, to be honest with you. Maybe that's the reason why I like it, is because I just haven't been punched in the face yet. That could always be the case. I probably should take a class on one of those things, or join a, you know, a dojo or whatnot, to at least be able to defend myself better. But it's just funny that you can like cosplay it and you'll still get the reaction from people the same way, even though you could be fresh, brand new, green, you don't know what you're doing, anything like that. I will say though, I think the reason why I've managed it for as long as I have, interesting, she got speed. The reason why it works for me as a bouncer is and I don't want this to sound crazy or anything, but I think I have good energy to the extent that people typically don't, like, it's difficult for them to be super raging mad around me, because I'll sit there and I'll listen to them, and I guess I'm really good at de-escalating is what I'll say. And the only times that I've seen a major brawl, like fallout, happen while I've been working as a bouncer is literally that only happens if I am not there, or if I walk away and I go to the bathroom and I am not there for that moment. Like, it does not happen when I am there, which I guess is good, but it's just funny that it works that way. It's like, while I'm there, it doesn't seem to really happen very much, so I guess we're good on that front. I don't know. But yeah, I really should have some actual training, I guess, if I'm gonna keep doing this. Gotta really rearrange. Gotta rearrange Lana's staves. Have you ever had to kick someone out or fight someone? I fight more with one of the other bouncers than an actual guest, because he's just one of those dudes that, like, loves to come up from behind and, like, put you in a chokehold and stuff like that. So that's the most fighting I've done, is with that guy. And he works there. Have I kicked someone out? Absolutely. Most people, again, they go along with it, and even if they're upset and they don't want to leave, like, what are they going to do? Because, like, you could ban them forever, or, you know, they're concerned about you calling everybody else for backup, so it's like, there is that intimidation factor like that. They don't really want to make a real scene. But we do college nights for a local college nearby, and what college night insinuates is that we let 18-year-olds in, but they don't get wristbands so that they can't drink. So specifically, they can't go, like, up to the bar to get drinks. We limit the areas that they can participate in, and we have to enforce that, obviously. So I had a girl, not this week, but the week before, and these kids are tricky. They have fake websites to make it seem like they're older than they, like the university website. Someone has taken the initiative to create a fake university website. It's like .pro instead of .edu, so that people can lie about their age and get into the bar. Because we started asking for the local college website, and they started trying to go around it basically that way, which is interesting. It makes sense. That's like the American spirit, kind of, but they're tricky. They are tricky. They lie. I had a girl try to sneak up. I was, you know, the guy blocking the 18-year-olds from accessing the bar 2 weeks ago, and I had a girl 3 times. They'll wait for you to start talking to somebody or get involved with something else, and they'll try to, like, sneak up behind somebody else and jump in, and, like, she did it 3 times. I was like, you're out of here. And we kicked her out. But that happens a lot. We kick out a lot of people, honestly. Certainly, thank you. Can I join your army, sir? Please? Certainly. Thank you. What a weird way to join an army. If you like Brazil so much, why don't you marry her? I don't know what it would be like to actually live in Brazil, truthfully. I enjoy it as a vacation destination. I will say, like, there have been things that I didn't like each time that I've been there too. I don't think it's like my place in the world or anything, but as a fun place I'd like to visit again in my lifetime, yeah, that's definitely one of them. Been there twice. I would go again. The Roadhouse remake is dumb as shit, but I had one scene that really made me laugh, says Valence. You're talking about the one with Jake Gyllenhaal, right? I considered watching that, but I was like, I just saw the original and I heard it's not that good, so, like, why? But yeah. I'm really behind in chat, sorry. Did anyone watch Revenge of the Sith in theaters last week? I've always thought that Fire Emblem 4 was a lot like the Star Wars saga. It has that, like, epic drama component, yeah, I guess. Seliph, I am your father. No. Sorry, it's always misquoted, that scene. It's no, I am your father is the actual line, I think. So, but it's funnier to say Seliph, I am your father. It's like Arvis. Arvis is a little like maybe Anakin Skywalker-esque, I suppose. In the way that you get betrayed. I could see it. Can't believe Stevie complies with gender norms. My goat is washed. Maybe so, maybe so. Why would you think you could have a stable relationship with someone who would get pissed if they had to spend their own money on themselves? Like, there's a level of maturity there they don't have. That's possible. And maybe that is the better way to view it. But I think a lot of women just, even if they didn't get upset, I do think it's like minus a point in their mind. And not even from like an immaturity perspective. I think women like men that can be providers or that are willing to take care of them and pay for them. It's just one of those things. They just don't like it if you make them pay. Especially half. Or at least most of them do not. In my experience, most of them do not. Again, meeting most women from dating apps and stuff, most of them are... I shouldn't say most of them. Let's say some of them are not maybe the best quality anyway, but, you know. I just think even if she doesn't react poorly, it's still... I would rather lose points legitimately for being myself in other ways than that, if that makes sense. Like if I was going to lose a point from that and make her like me less, I'd rather have it be something more legit that causes her to feel that way. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. This dude is poor. He's going to get this village, I guess. That's probably going to be an insane stat booster or something. But he has nothing, so... let's surround him. Panda Bro Prime says, I'm always watching Minecraft challenge videos in my bed. I mean, if that's what makes you happy, you do you. That's great. I'm just saying that for me personally, I hate that that's like the prevalent video game staple video on YouTube now for every game. Can you beat Five Nights at Freddy's without using your eyeballs? Can you beat Five Nights at Freddy's with 5% battery power? Like, whatever. Can you beat Five Nights at Freddy's if your mom doesn't feed you dinner? Non-Ope said, I'm single because I'm too afraid to date again. That's not how I feel exactly, but that is real, bro. I understand that. Sorry, man. I hope you heal that. I don't know why I continue to march Fee up there. She's not going up there. Joke's on them. I have nothing for them to take. In terms of women taking half their stuff. Okay. Crit, you said something a while ago that got me thinking, says Jonathan. And okay, this is going to be long, but let me cook. Regarding relationships, from what I've noticed, couples who have frequent problems but are able to resolve them tend to last longer than those without. I guess what you're saying is because I highlighted the fact that if things are rocky all the time, it's not a good sign. Yeah, I mean, if life is gonna throw challenges your way, right? So you better hope that you're with someone that you could work it out with. I think what I'm trying to equate, or what I meant, if I'm understanding you correctly with what you're referring to, is I just think that sometimes in life when you meet somebody, if it's a train wreck from day one, that's usually not a good sign that it's gonna last a long time, right? Like, think about all your best friends. Did you usually meet your best friend and have it like not work like 7 times, or you fought and you never talked again for like 6 months? I will say that to provide a slight counterpoint to that, with all of my main best friends, we have had a period of time where we did argue about something and maybe did not talk for a little while. But in each of those cases, I feel like it was one instance in particular, maybe just where like life happens or something happens and you disagree. But what I'm trying to illustrate is like, if it's constant problems with somebody, it's usually not a good sign. That's all I'm saying. If you can make it work and it's fine, then that's great. But I don't want to overshare, but I think it's a good anecdote, so I guess I'll share this. I had, in one of my long-term relationships, there was a moment where I said something to, somehow the conversation of race entered the chat, and I said to her, I don't see color. And what I meant by that is not that I literally do not recognize if somebody is a different race from me. That's not what I'm saying. Obviously you do. What I'm saying is that I like to treat people equally until they give me a personal reason why they should be not treated the same, right? Or like if someone's a dick to you, it doesn't really matter their skin color, then you're gonna treat them differently, right? It's not about the skin color. That's what I was trying to say. But that conversation, I don't think that deserves a bunk. That conversation, me saying that, even though she was saying it one way and I was saying it my own way, and we were basically saying the exact same things, and we were already together for like a year and a half at this point, that conversation prompted her to leave my house and go home and like slam the door behind her. That is not indicative of a healthy situation.
What are we playing, XCOM?
That's not a good sign. That's like we were just slightly using slightly different words to say the same thing, and that even that didn't mesh. That's what I'm trying to say. You get aura from the other castle. Okay. Oh, so I seized the wrong castle? Is that what happened? Was I supposed to seize the allied castle too? Am I supposed to take this? No, I don't think so. Right? No, it's got a green unit on it. I don't kill him. We're fine. So basically, if you pick Yohallier, you get Nosferatu, right? That's the deal? Also, we didn't do arena on this map, did we? Did we not get to? Who's got return? You do. Let me try something real quick. I'll wait till a fresh turn. Or not. I'll accidentally click it by accident. A razor? I wasn't talking about a razor. Razor sounds more like
Attention, all epic, elite, sexy gamers. I bring you an urgent announcement.
No arena this chapter. Thank you. Okay, that's what I thought briefly, but since we claimed another castle, I wasn't sure. But I did just teleport Skahawk far away. Very far away. I think he's up here now, isn't he? He's cooked. He's so cooked. Goodbye, cruel world. Goodbye. Oh well. Julia for MVP, destroying like 4 dudes immediately. That's kind of true, actually. She survived a near-death experience and ate them all alive. And Nosferatu has a lot of uses in this game, too. That's pretty sick. So I will take away from that that worked out pretty well. So maybe it is good in this game. In fact. I love going to dive bars because bar fights are hilarious, says Valence. Lucky you can cheese this boss with magic or bows. Oh yeah, because he's got no... Switch 2 range. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna pick at him with Lester. How could I not? Green says, I look 35, I don't get carded anymore. I like getting carded. I also like schmoozing with older women by still carding them. And they're like, really? You're gonna card me? And I'm like, it's so easy to just be like, I don't know how old you are. You could be 18. And obviously they like that. Of course, everybody likes that because nobody wants to get old. Oh my God, Lester.
It's your lucky day.
Amazing levels tonight. Almost like he's got cool parents. Gaming only for the rich in Brazil. Most people usually play old generation games. That's it. I could see that. Yeah. I also think I saw on Twitter people sharing like that the price for the Switch 2 in Brazil is going to be like way worse even than here, which is crazy, but apparently true. Imagine if Arvis told Seliph, I am your father. Okay. That's not what I was doing with it, but yeah, that makes more sense, right? Because if he's the Darth Vader character, yeah. He's not, though. The problem is that he's not, but yeah, that would be cool. Seliph, I am your sister. Maybe during the drafting of that scene, it was Luke, I'm your father. That's one of those weird, like, Mandela effect things where, like, the way that most people remember that scene is Luke, I am your father. Maybe because it's more easily understandable and explainable. Like you're collapsing, like, an entire scene worth into one line, and no, I am your father doesn't make sense. Luke adds the context to explain the scene. So maybe that's why that happened. But that's one of those weird things where, like, people just remember it wrong a lot. Very strange. Almost like it changed somehow or something. We went on a different timeline. What's up, Captain Planet? What videos are you watching, says Captain Planet? Because I'm complaining about video game videos. I'm not watching those usually. I will say I'm watching... I watch a lot of Oni Plays, to be honest with you. Which is usually just them talking over them playing stupid games like Sonic stuff that I'm not even interested in, but I find them pretty funny. Chris O'Neill's pretty funny. You are the father! Yeah, there you go. Seliph, you are the father of Julia's baby. I don't want to kill this guy yet. A lot of stupid Five Nights at Freddy's theory videos, which I'm like 5% embarrassed to say, but I like the story of those games and the fact that nothing has a clear answer. The fact that people are still debating on the timeline of what even happens in that series to this day, I find deeply interesting. And every like couple weeks, someone will come out with some new crazy way that things work together, and it doesn't usually always work, but I find it very interesting. Like, imagine in Fire Emblem, if this game started with just Seliph, and you had to, like, mentally piece together what happened to your father, and there was no definitive answer in the game, and people still debated it to this day. That would be interesting. Not saying that's better in this case, but you catch my drift. Endless theory crafting? Interesting. Valen says, I'm single because I would not be a good partner at the moment, and also because doing my own thing is kind of awesome. That's true. Being single definitely has its perks. For sure. Absolutely agree there. It's nice to be beholden to no one. And I have deep concerns about ever becoming complacent again in a relationship. I'm not. I'm vowing this here and now. I am never becoming fat and lazy in a relationship again. I will maintain the gym 3 days a week forever. I'm not going down that path. I've gone down that path 2 times. I hate it. It's gross. You feel bad about yourself. And then, you know, if the relationship is even slightly unstable, that obviously makes it worse. It's much easier for things to fall apart if you become, like, less attracted to each other, too. But even still, I just feel like the right relationship, you shouldn't get uncentered with your own life and your experience, right? Like, I think maintaining your physical fitness is important, even if your partner doesn't care. I've also been the person in my relationship, the 2 long-term relationships I've had, I've been the person that has to drag the other to the gym for the most part. And usually I'm the one getting way fatter than, you know, my partner, typically. So it's not even like I'm that, like, upset about it. It's not even anything to do with that. It's just like, I don't feel great, and you should... It is a fun thing to do together, I guess. And you probably know, even if the other person doesn't look bad or anything, that they should exercise more too. So, that's kind of what I've been about. But it sucks being the person that has to drag the other to the gym. I really don't like that. So I would hope that any future partner would just enjoy it as a bonding thing together. Minimum damage is 1. Yeah, I forgot about that today. Thank you. I'm gonna just cheese just a little bit here. What's up, Chip? Stop being political, bro. It makes you smell weird. That was just an anecdote. That's not even... That had nothing to do with being political, even. I need to end this debate. Aura sucks, too heavy. Nose can double. Always pick Nose. I'm finally catching up. Sorry. I don't want to make Lucky try... I don't want to see Lucky try to make Aura work for 4 maps. Is that really all we have to do in a game? That's true, isn't that? Oh my god. That's so weird. The way this game is split is so funny to me. Fee could attack. Get some EXP. I should probably turn off these animations, but seeing Lana's beautiful orange hair is nice. And healing sounds. Healing sounds are like my version of ASMR. That's my Fire Emblem ASMR. Is the healing sound. Oh my god, the levels tonight are crazy. Tank Lana incoming? I should probably keep in mind where people are attacking from and who they're standing next to. Or, Inju glad I didn't say banana. Very funny. We think Lex is the father, but what if he's the mom instead? What? Nah, Lex is a guy. Lex is the ultimate bro. He has to be. I want to do one more turn of cheesing him and then we'll kill him. It's like the Fruit of the Loom not actually having a cornucopia. Some of those I do not believe to this day. Like, I guess I am a cornucopia conspiracy theorist. Especially with Berenstein and Berenstain Bears, that whole situation. I honestly believe that what happened was the company did change it and hope that no one noticed. And to this day, they will not acknowledge that that ever happened. Maybe it is a sign that we'd switch timelines. Like, I'm open to that possibility as well. But to try to give it like a more logical, more acceptable, more digestible answer, I think in a lot of cases, maybe there's a reason why the companies are just not revealing why they altered something and confused everybody. Fruit of the Loom having the cornucopia, like, that had to be there. It had to be there because, A, it fits perfectly with the logo the way that it is. And B, like, the silhouettes of the, like it seems missing without it. It's not like the logo is its own thing and the cornucopia makes no sense and adds nothing. It literally looks like some graphic designer took the cornucopia and deleted it and kept everything else the same. So I, again, do not believe that there was no cornucopia for Fruit of the Loom. I just don't believe it. Too many people think that there was. Another classic example is the movie, what is it, Kazam or Shazam? One of those is real, one of those is apparently not, but people claim that that existed. And maybe a lot of people are crazy, but the fact that so many people recall that movie existing and it being called The Other Thing with a different actor as the main character, again, I'm like, something's up. He doesn't drop anything. He does have funds, but nobody has the steel, right? Even the offspring of Do. don't have anything to steal his money. CV competing for most jacked Fire Emblem player. There is no competition. Yeah, actually, Gast is probably some degree of competition, but I am a bigger guy than him. I definitely weigh way more than him. I got a lot more fat than him, I'll say that. Okay, Arthur failing at the leveling up contest here. Did we miss a convo? I think we did. Arthur Selif. He acted. Classic. What turn is it? 48? We can get 2 more love points? Well, not 2. That's not how it works. Not 2 more, but you know what I mean. We can get more for 2 turns. Working out should be more for yourself. Keeps you healthy and self-care. Agreed. Lana 2 has that dog in her. What? What? What does that mean? She got a good level up? I'm gonna turn off her animations this time, sorry. Show that Faye trailer, please, says Reen. Is it good? What's the trailer for? What, is it a normal banner? Kazam, the movie with Shaq as a genie. People claim that there's a different one called Shazam with a different actor as the genie. And that it's a different movie. But apparently that's not real. Or at least according to the man, it's not real. Oh, it's a Fallen Heroes banner. Oh, maybe we should do that. All right, let's finish the chapter. And then we'll do it. Oh, I gotta get this convo, though. Lord Selif, right? This was like a better recruitment conversation. Instead of be like, can I join your army? Okay. It's like, there's always room for improvement. Maybe if we fight together on the battlefield, we can change this world. I don't know. That makes more sense to me, I guess. It's still like kumbaya, everyone come together and hold hands, but, you know. It seemed slightly more realistic, I guess. I don't know why. What's up, Dota? How do you like the story of this game? I do like it. Yeah, I would put this up there as one of the more interesting ones. I will say it kind of suffers from Game of Thrones syndrome in the sense that your first time through watching it, you're just going to hear a lot of terms and words and places and lords that you have no idea like what the context is for. It's almost like overwhelming in that regard. There's too many new nouns that you have to learn to understand. And you just don't know it the first time. So it would definitely benefit from like another run through to like get additional context to piece it together. But again, I do think it's good. Shazam's also a superhero. Yeah, now it is. The comic guy. The streaming of it is not helping. That's true, because I don't remember things from week to week half the time. That's very true. What turn is it? Turn 49. All right, we're going to spend one more turn here. Larse Lester? That's kind of a hot duo. I mean, he'll outrun her permanently on the battlefield, so I guess that's not that cool, but... We're blending a lot of timelines here together. Lester Fee? I don't know if I see that one so much, but... They stood there, so... I still call him Captain Marvel. That's fair, Kai, yeah. I think he looks like that, doesn't he? I don't remember exactly what Captain Marvel looks like that, but that is kind of interesting. Okay, everybody's full health. We got our 50 turns. Let's go. Selif sees Let's go. Chapter over. It's Fee and Arthur always? Just because they came together? I don't know if I buy that. Do they have a good romantic bond together, though? What's the conversation like? Look, Seliph, the world's at a critical turning point. Was it only 15 years? I thought it was 17 years for some reason. Well, I guess they're 17 years old, but it's been 15 years since the last chapter twist. Is that what it is? Because Seliph was born already. But that would mean that some of these guys are like 15 then. Can't tell you that's spoilers. Okay. Gabe says, I just pair whoever, but when the game tries to force a couple, I do the opposite. I kind of get that. I kind of get that. It's like a pushing back on the authority kind of thing. Just in the sense, if you were playing by yourself, people wouldn't be throwing around all these terms. Well, not even that, Dota. I don't even mean from chat. I mean, when you're playing the story, they're talking about Manster. They're talking about this guy from this place. They're talking about Langbalt. They're talking about Reptor. And, like, you just don't have the full... You're not presented with a full family tree of everything to see the real... Even to this day, Langbalt is Lex's dad, right? And Reptor is Talchu's dad. But again, like, all I have is like a tenuous understanding at best this first time through. So when they're doing story exposition moments, when they're talking about like 5 different dudes from different places and what they're doing and why and all that, it's like it kind of goes over your head the first time, at least for me. Maybe I'm dumb. I don't know. That's why Gen 2 cast is considered the second youngest cast. Got it. Unfortunately, the story is a lot of telling without showing in that regard. Yeah, it is a little exposition dumpy in some moments. But it also has one of the biggest twist moments of any game. That is a show moment, so I'll give it that. The most ballsiest Fire Emblem twist. Pop quiz, who is Selip's great-grandfather twice removed? What the hell? I don't know if that's a real question. I think you're memeing. Selip's father is... His name wasn't Baldur, was it? No, that's his bloodline, right? What was his father's name? L? Something with an L? I don't remember. I don't even remember one step there, not twice removed. I'm sorry. I mean Sigurd's father. Sigurd's father. That's who I'm talking about. You said Selip's great-grandfather, so I went up the chain. Byron. Thank you. Valen says, I'm still not even sure what removed means in terms of family structure. There was a TikTok that got shared to Twitter recently that explained a lot of those terms, and it is crazy the degree. It means it's like you're... It's like when people talk about second cousins and stuff, and like the family tree splits off that much, twice removed is like 2 moves away. I've already forgotten. It gets very confusing, all that crap. But it's interesting. Thank you. Yeah, his father's Byron. But if you're saying... Again, I don't know if that was just a meme. Pop quiz, who is Selip's great-grandfather? Selip's grandfather is Byron. So you're asking who Byron's father twice removed is. Yeah, that's a meme. That's a fake question. That information doesn't exist. If this was Game of Thrones, you'd know the answer to that question. Almost lost the plot, yeah. What happened to Dedu? Did someone already... You typed in Strom, Marine. You can't even type... You didn't even type it right and you're upset. Don't blame me.
Oh no.
There you go. Crit, I need some advice. A doctor friend of mine had her birthday today. I'm told the students in the class she teaches... Why does this seem like the setup for a joke? I'm told the students in class she teaches at the university celebrated it, gave her a big chocolate cake. Where are you going with this? Our group was preparing something similar for when she was working with us on Wednesday, but now we don't know what to do to improve on what her student group already did. Huh, you want to be the better students, huh? Doctor friend of mine had her birthday. I'm told the students gave her a big chocolate cake. I don't know, what is she like? Is there other context that you have about her that they would not have that you could cater to? I'm not sure. What's better than chocolate cake? A surprise? A bunch of people waiting in a room saying surprise and they walk in? That's better than chocolate cake. That plus chocolate cake is better than chocolate cake, obviously. Balloons? I don't know. What's up, RNG someone? Selef's only known great-grandfather is Asmur. Asmur? Asmur's son is Kurth. Kurth's daughter is Deirdre. Deirdre's son is Selef. Oh, so you're saying from the other side. Yeah, okay. Right. What do we do? Do we try to find an even bigger cake? Do we try a completely different angle? Do we cancel everything and just wish her happy birthday? I wouldn't cancel it. I wouldn't cancel it. Unless if you haven't bought the cake yet, maybe you could come up with a different like party food that will be more memorable. I do agree, like 2 chocolate cakes in a row is kind of like maybe overkill. Like if she's taking home half the other one at the end, that kind of sucks. And then she's got another cake on top of it. You're trying to fatten her up. Trying to get her all nice and thick. Ice cream? Ice cream's pretty good. Checkmate, Sig turds. Selef gets his own music track and all. Sigurd gets his cock.
It's your lucky day.
Yeah, it was a... Hello, Electro Nix. How are you doing? Imagine the pressure of you needing to continue your father's quest, and he literally died doing it. That is tough. That is rough. People in this world right now can't even like get out of bed and stuff, and all they have to do is like go work a dumb job. But imagine like having to save the world. Basically, your dad died doing it. Now everyone expects you to step up and do it, and you can't just be a loser and like disappeared in the countryside. You can't just go play video games. You have to save the world. Selef's kind of a G for not letting that get him down. Jay Smith says, I like Julia with Azel Arthur. So their son will have major Vala blood. That's interesting. That's not what I did. Actually, no, that is what I did. That is what I did. We do have Azel Arthur. Right, because Arthur is Taltu's son. Yeah. Sigurd does get cucked. That is actual lore, and it almost causes the apocalypse. Yeah, I know. That was... God, that is like... Poor Sigurd, honestly. I love that reveal. That was such a TV moment when Arvis mentions Deirdre, and Sigurd's like, wait a minute, what? Deirdre? His wife's like literally missing for like years, question mark. What's up, Fluffy Ninja? Welcome. It's all right. You missed a lot of discussion, but it's all right. Talking about a lot of life stuff. Not gonna lie, I hate Selef's ooh, I don't have the power to. Shut up, he's Sigurd's son, have some balls. I mean, again, it's a lot of pressure, dude. Also, yeah, how did Lewin survive? How did he get out of that? Huh? How does he not have like survivor's guilt or whatever? I guess Lewin's kind of like narcissistic or whatever. He's very self-absorbed. Maybe he doesn't experience survivor's guilt. That'd be interesting to explore in like a remake though or something. I don't not to like change his character or anything, but if there are further conversations with him, I guess. You sadly missed the fun interaction Seliph had on this map. Oh, going to that village. People did mention that, yeah. But there's no way for me to know that. So, just random chance that I'd send him to that one. You can't pair Julia with anyone unless you use the jealousy system that you're locked out on. Oh, so she just doesn't get paired at all? Is that what it is? I didn't know that. There should be a Fire Emblem 4 mod where after Arvis and Deirdre see Sigurd for the last time, it cuts to a short animation of Arvis hitting the griddy before Valflaming Sigurd. It sounds like video content someone could make. I don't know if that has to be a mod. I think we're saving. Let's go. Chapter 7. Who'd we get this time? This wouldn't happen to be the... I don't actually know. I'm just going to guess. But I know that Ares shows up with Lean. Could that be this map? I don't know. If I'm right, I promise I'm not cheating. But we'll definitely get some new kids in this map, and I can't wait to meet them. There's a story reason for Lewin in Gen 2, I believe. Well, he kind of seems like he's Seliph's advisor guy, so... They cucked Oife. He's no longer in that role. Seliph... Even though he's a man with a mustache now, Seliph does not want his advice. But he'll take Lewin's advice, though. Meanwhile, Seliph took advice from a 12-year-old Oife, so... Sure, cool. That's great. Hey, that's why he died. Prince Leaf! He looks familiar. I wonder if he's got his own game. I wonder if Finn's better now. I wonder if 15 years later, Finn will actually be a better unit. I wonder. You should watch the title screen cutscenes, Lucky Crit, says Jay Smith. For this game? Guess I missed the part where you were talking about life, but regardless, I hope it's good, going well for you as it is. Right now, bro. Thanks, Fluffy Ninja. I appreciate that. It's been, honestly, it's been a rough year so far for me. I'm kind of trying to keep my head up and go forward. I was really excited for 2025. I wanted it to be even better than 2024 for me, because I think overall that was a very good year for me. But so far, it's not off to a good start, really. He read the wiki, guys. This time I didn't, I promise. This time I don't know. Julia can be paired. It just takes 100 turns. Only Julia and Seliph requires jealousy. We got a lot of debate here in chat about Julia. I see. I love the Gen 2 pre-chapter music. It sounds so much more dire. This is a cool track. Sigurd took Oife's advice and died. Lewin has a mustache and spirit. One, Sigurd, did I say Seliph? Sorry, I keep doing that. 2, Oife was 14. I'm sorry. I said he was 12. He's 14. I'm sorry. My bad. Finn had an elite glow up. He grew a mullet. I see that. Prince Ishtar and General Liza. Is that the same chick from Gen 1? Yeah, is that the same chick from Gen? Her hair looks different. It's probably not. It must be just a recolor. King Bloom. Oh, the son of Duke Reptor. Wait, what? Does that make him Taltu's brother? Half-brother? And Tyan or Tinny. Hello. Wouldn't mind recruiting her. Still no Fates videos, Gabe. I know this weekend I took a lot of the bouncer shifts. I did not have any time. And like I said, I also joined a social volleyball club, which I have a story or two to share from. But hold on, I'm getting behind. I also promised we'd do the Fae thing soon, so let's do this. Start this next map. Oh, are we about to enter the Yeed Desert, really? Oh, we are. Some people's parents died there. That's, Yeed? More like yikes. This game, it shows off-screen events you don't see in-game, including what happened to Lewin and why he's here. Oh, really? On the title screen? Hell yeah. Finn saying we failed? Seems familiar, bro. Here's Nana. Nana. Yeah, Leaf, when I hear that name, I see numbers in my head. I think it's 777776. No, it's 666667. No. Just look alike. Thanks, Raiden. Yeah. They reuse portraits a lot. I would love to see in the remake everyone get their own, you know, face portraits and they don't reuse the same ones constantly. I will say, interesting tidbit for Gaiden and Echoes basically is Dean, I think, was originally, I think he used the same portrait. Let me look this up before I spread misinfo. Dean Fire Emblem. Maybe he didn't use the same portrait, but he looked very similar to one of the generic enemy bosses that has like an orange high top mullet or something hairstyle. Where's the good wiki? Let's view this together. It's like, obviously he got to read. Yeah. So see this, he originally looked like this, which is really funny when you think about it. I like his redesign a lot. As much as I hate when they change stuff, mostly, especially in movies and things, I think Echoes was very tasteful with what it changed. I think Bowie's really interesting. Bowie, though, had a very inconsistent design. He was shown in a lot of different ways. But yeah, here's Dean, honestly blonde from Awakening when they did that. I forget which guy he looks like, but let's look up Gaiden bosses. There's some generic ones, I think. I don't think this is what I want. Let's see. Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah, see, like he kind of looks like Slade and Lawson and Sheezus. I think that's what I was thinking of. And Marla and Hestia look exactly like Sonya. Just recolored. It makes sense. They're sisters. I just think it's funny. He just looks like there's a guy in Echoes that looks like what old Dean used to look like because he's one of those dudes. I don't know if I'll find. Is it Blake? Actually, let's go back. Let me click on one of these guys. No, Slade got completely altered, right? That's familiar. I think it's Blake. It's Blake. Yeah, it's Blake. So this guy kind of looks like what Dean originally looked like, which I just think is so funny. So we have a history of generic characters getting different redesigns. So I'd love to see that in a remake if this ever happened. Okay, Lucky, I'm going to drive. Please don't play the Fae trailer until I return in 20 minutes. Well, I don't know when you said that, so you got like 10, maybe. Make sure to kill Kutuzov before turn 10. Unfortunately, rushing down is entirely luck-based. Oh, okay, yeah, we're gonna have to save people. That makes sense to me. Ishtor is the Slim Jim mascot. Her name is Ida, thank you. I hate sand. It's coarse and rough, and it gets everywhere. Also, did I put, what did I make this one? Hold on a second. I made a new command. I forgot what the command thing is for it. Does this work? There it is. There's the Anakin Skywalker. There we go. I think all the Zane clones should still be around in the remakes as Vopop. I guess for nostalgia's sake, but it sucks when you're seeing like 4 dudes and you keep thinking they're the same guy. Like I just did with Ida or whatever. Yeah, J. Smith had it. Sonya's still better over Dean. I think they're both interesting, and I think they add replay value to Echoes, and I love that. Everything about that. Also, it's a painful choice they force you to make, which sucks, but that's Fire Emblem. It's classic Fire Emblem, too. It's Samson and Aaron, basically. The inspiration for Fates. Splitting. Scared me? The Anakin line scared you? Sorry. Okay, that's not very deserty. Where are we? Ah, okay. It's like a different part of the desert. There's Patty! Patty is... whose daughter? I'm forgetting. It's not... Hold on, let me try to remind myself. Before I cheat and look it up, and I'm sure you guys will let me know in chat. Let me see if I can figure it out. I am not the father. Why am I blanking? Bridget's children are gonna be Fabale and Patty. Is that what it is? So is this Lex's daughter? Is that right? Yeah. Okay. I got it. I didn't have to cheat this time. It just took me a second. It's just that she's so similar to like Dew that I was like, is this somehow Dew's daughter? Andy's blonde. And his wife was blonde, so it actually makes sense. Tanky Patty, yeah, maybe. And also, we do need to start stealing gold and things from people, so that will be helpful. Is Fabale here? Who's that? Ooh, Shannon. Oh, she stole Balmung? That seems like Lex's daughter to me. Come get it, nincompoop. See, I even like these little weird... like the fact that this is like the chapter moment is somebody stealing a sword from a castle is interesting. Shannon grew up, yes. I've misplaced my Book of Fenrir. I've misplaced it. I might have left it under my bed, I'm not sure, dude. Understood. Okay. Are those Loptirian mages? What are those? Are those the dark mages of this game? Aha. The Desert of Death. I've misplaced my super powerful magic item. Whoopsie. Yeah. I hate how the villains in this chapter are jokes, says Not Nope. Alright, what are we looking at here? Also, cool music. Yeah, you are a dark mage with Jormungandr. There's no R in this version, but I think some versions have an R. You don't look that scary. Worst map in the game, baby? Really? Because of desert sand? It did already annoy me before. Let's take a look at Lex Patty. Sleep Edge. That's interesting. She gets the Paragon from Daddy. And Vantage, right? Yep. Shannon exists, I guess. I can't seem to go through all the enemies. Bargain Band. Why does he have that and why does it not drop? That's weird. It's not possible to steal that, is it? Worst map music, maybe? Really? I thought it was interesting already. But maybe it'll get annoying. Of course, the guaranteed brigand to go destroy that village for me to cry the entire time while we're not there. While people are dying. Because Kaga is a sick psycho. That's cool. You love to see that. There's not a lot of castles on these maps anymore, huh? There's 2. Is there a third one down here? Yeah. Melgin? Oh, man. This map is very confusing. At a glance. He's got the Mjolnir. Here's Bloom. Of course, 2 brigands for there to destroy that stuff. Does that mean that I should send Fee, like, over here? Oh. Right, because here's Nana. Who has inherited Lachesis' stuff. Right? Yeah. Looks like it to me. Leaf has Adept and Critical. Ben is still a Lance Knight level 13. I guess that makes sense. Bro, in 15 years has not leveled up. Are you joking? The mullet is fake. His mullet is fake. Well, I think we should start this like any other map in that we absolutely destroy some arena. Why not? Got in that crit. What's up, Beyond Polygons? How are you? I find chapter 9 worse, though the story's better. This one is a slog at times. Typical desert map. Are there items hidden in the sand of this map? Like GBA emblem? And I guess Tellius emblem? Kind of stopped after that, right? I think. No, in a way, Awakening has items in the desert map, doesn't it? I think it does. Finn's mullet is not fake. He didn't grow it legitimately. He didn't even get any levels. He doesn't get to have a cooler mullet. That's why I'm saying it's fake. It's cosmetic. It's like wearing glasses that are not prescription. They serve no purpose. It's like wearing glasses that are purely cosmetic. These are blue blockers or whatever, so it's a lie, but you catch my drift. Life's taking a turn. Update by end of year, most likely. Sorry to hear that, Beyond Polygons. Yeah, I'm having a kind of an unfortunate year so far, too. I'm hoping that it turns around, though. Summer's always, or typically, is my favorite season, so let's hope that things are on the up and up from this point on. Rank 5. Bro's rolling in the dough. I honestly find the fact you're wearing fake glasses so offensive right now. Cancelled. Lean. They are. So Lean is in this map. Oh, good guess. Good guess. I didn't know if they were. First off, I didn't know this was a desert map. I just guessed that maybe Ares and Lean would be this map. I probably should have guessed Leaf, because it makes sense that we got to connect with them. But I was just trying to think of other characters we would get. Awakening has one desert item of sorts, and Lawrence parallel with the Mirage villages. Okay, I lied then. I was thinking Gangrel's map. But maybe I'm combining two things. I must have. Because I did go to every single corner of Gangrel's map, but I think that was maybe just to kill people then. Because it was Awakening that I was playing. Why not? Also, what's in the store? We get to buy stuff again? Oh my god! An actual selection of weapons in the store? I've never seen such a thing. This is crazy. Return staff? Someone's definitely buying that. You need to reconsider your actions. Thank you, much better. The glasses were fake. They're blue light blockers, all right? They help my eyeballs, but no, they're not prescription. I don't have prescription glasses. Some of the enemies have items? That would make sense. Oh, it has chests. Okay, yeah, all right. So I guess Tellius is where that died then, isn't it? Tellius, where the deserts went to die. Where the desert items went to die. Not bad exactly, it's just life-changing, could be amazing. I think Beyond Polygons is having 17 kids with 17 different women. That's what I think. That's my guess. All right, let's have him finish. Let's do that Faye channel. I got to see who they picked for the Fallen characters this year. I don't usually love the Fallen characters, but if there's like Fallen to do and stuff, I'd be pretty hyped about that. Certain ones I think would be great. Steel Blade and Slim Lance are very good for this stage of the game. Touche. The man capped it. He did it. What a guy.
It's your lucky day.
Easy. Easy. Nintendo Mobile. On the YouTubes. It is the do. It is the do. Yes. Thank you for making me do this. It's perfect. You ready for this? Why is my music freaking out? Hold on a second. All right. You should be able to hear this. That's a cool remix. Whoa. Okay, Evil Allure. That makes sense. That makes sense. Her eyes are massive, but I don't hate it. I like the color of the hair and the artwork. I'm not going to read through all these this time. Sorry. We seem to be power creeping all the boost skills now, which is interesting considering they were like trash before. So I guess they deserve it, but also new fighter skill. Great. I'm sure that'll be healthy. I like her chibi art. Her little chibi graphic.
Tracking tiger tackle.
I feel like I should like that Crom Lucina alt more than I do, but Crom just looks off model. He always looks off model. They're wasting 2 slots on this to the Alirs. Really? Really? His art looks good though. I mean, okay, sure. I hate that for every gender though, we have to, there's like double the alts because you have to do every single gender. And I guess I'm glad that like people can get the version that they prefer then, but like, what a waste of a slot in this banner, right? Like he could have came out like next year or something. I don't know. It's annoying. Another odd Speedwave character, okay. I really like this music. Hold on, what are you guys saying here? Deadlords would be so cool. True.
I am a fell dragon.
He looks good. I like the artwork. I don't totally have complaints. I'm just saying, like, to waste 2 banner slots on the gendered Alirs is annoying. Fallen Maria?
Those who resist
Oh, it's Lena, sorry.
Lord
We already had Fallen Maria.
Yes, will die.
Right.
As you command.
Right, because Medius does his little thing. He steals all the little girls away and turns them evil. Attack res tidings. Another Resonance 4 person. That's good, I guess. I want this music to play like in the background when I just like walk around and stuff.
Please. Please.
When I'm like doing my dishes or my laundry.
Yes.
Everything in life would be way more epic that way.
You will die.
Okay. Kind of a strange pick, but it makes sense because, you know, we didn't get all the fallen healing chicks, right? Like Maria. We got Maria before, but we didn't get all of them. This is going to be evil transforming to do. Will he transform though? Probably not, but... Oh, they even put like the jaw on, the jaw of the corrupted beast on him. Ooh.
Because of his majesty.
Ooh. Oh, he does transform. Sick. He's got Arcane Crest. So this is going to be, what, a beast weapon? A beast arcane weapon? Oh, he's here. Sorry, I'm trying to show him.
I'm going to cook.
Yeah. And he's blue. Sick. Blue armored beast unit, and he looks like in the game. That's awesome. I love that. Arcane Crest, though, for beast units. Accelerate special trigger, typical at this point. I hate that that's like literally in every single weapon at this point. I really hate that. I like that when it was like built into like Swordmaster characters' weapons because it made sense. Their special triggers faster. But the fact that that's like a guarantee now is like, you might as well remove that line from every single weapon and just assume that every weapon does it at this point, right? Save us the text reading. It basically always happens anyway. Come on. If foe initiates combat or if unit's HP is greater than or equal to 25% at start of combat, grants bonuses to attack, speed, defense, and res equal to 25% of foe's attack, -4, max of 14. Okay. Neutralizes penalties. Cool. Deals damage equal to 15% of unit's attack. Okay, including AoE. Reduces damage by 15% of unit's attack. So it's got the damage reduction in the weapon, excluding Rooker AoE specials, and grants special cooldown count -1 to unit before unit's first attack during combat. So it has the special jump. Is that what we've been calling it? Interesting. Start a turn if unit is adjacent to only beast or dragon allies, or if unit is not adjacent to any ally, unit transforms If unit transforms, attack +2. And unit could counterattack regardless of foe's range. Okay. DC built in as well. It doesn't seem like insane to me, but it seems good. Attack defense fortune. Assault fighter. New fighter skills entering the game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, and he's beating up the old shield fighter build. Oh, man. That's so rude. They said, you thought shield fighter was the ultimate armor skill right now? Guess what? Power creep, baby. F you. We should get a free one, right? Let's see what it's going to be. No, maybe not. Perhaps not. Okay, interesting. Sucks that we got less variety because of the 2 Allirs, but I don't hate that. That's interesting. Start from beginning. I'm back. Show me the units. You want me to start over again and go through that whole thing again? When was the last FE5 banner? Great question. It's probably almost been a year. Oh, I didn't see it. All right. Imagine replaying an entire thing for one person, but let's be nice and we'll replay this for Reen. Why not? Okay. Let's act surprised again. Let's make this natural once again. Ready, Reen? This is as if you transported back in time for 15 minutes. Hey, this remix is really cool. I like it. Fallen female Allir. That makes sense. Her eyes are big, but you know what? I like the colors of the artwork. She's an armored green dragon. I'm not going to repeat every same thing again, but I did comment on the fact that we are power creeping the boost skills now, and they're like multiple boost skills are getting power crept at this point. Also, new fighter skill. I'm not going to read it though. Another person with higher ground. Scaling his damage reduction looks like. I forget what the original does. Oh, and so they're making... Wait, she doesn't even transform, though. So she's a green armored dragon, but she just punches as if she's the scroll-wielding martial artist aspect of Allir that nobody cared about at all within Cage. I love that, like, one of Allir's primary weapon types just nobody used or cared about. It's so funny to me. But also, yes, so they're wasting 2 slots in this banner, one for each gender of Allir, which I think is a bit wasteful. I do think this artwork is very epic, though.
I have no doubt you will be gifted a revelation from the goddess.
He's a sword infantry. Another character with Gust is good. And Speedwave 4 is kind of rare, so that's good. More spiked walls. Hitting them with the Aureola. I still hate the name of that tome. We'll never not think of a nipple. Sorry. Epic light tome, nipple tome. Basically. All right, here's the niche pick. We have Fallen Lena, because we got Maria before, and we have all the cleric healer girls from. It's not every single one, right? But a lot of them get corrupted by Medius, right? At the end of New Mystery.
Medius will die. As you
and Mystery.
command.
So kind of a strange pick. I didn't read her weapon. It's probably interesting. Another character with resonance, though.
Please. Please.
If only Julian saw her in this state.
Yes?
What would he say? Babe, why are you so sad looking, babe?
You will die.
Babe, my mullet isn't going to kiss itself. I love that. Okay, I'm noticing it this time through. I didn't notice it the first time. There's such rude implications in this trailer. They're showing Maria get almost killed. She goes down to 1 HP, and then Lena's like passive just heals her to full. As if like, oh, you thought Fallen Maria was good before? Well, F your Fallen Maria. This is what Fallen Lena can do now. That's a pulse. That's gotta be fixed. You're fired. Yeah, first off, 1 HP, but also second off, like, oh yeah, you thought that the unit you were excited to pull like last time because she was like evil and dark and wild. Guess what? She actually sucks. Here's the new one. And she heals the old one because she sucks. Like, I hate that. It's so stupid. And then the goat.
I only live.
Which I did call, by the way. I will say that people on Reddit have been I did see a Reddit thread where people were speculating who would be on the Fallen banner, and a lot of people wanted to do. So it's not like I thought about that completely off the cuff, but I was like, man, that would be cool. And I agree. And I think the fact that we got him is pretty epic.
Because of his majesty.
And the fact that he transforms into the same creature as in the game is sick. I love that. Love it, love it. Arcane Crest as an arcane weapon looks quite interesting. Has like DC built in. Damage reduction. Couple things. He's also got Assault Fighter, which is new. It looks cool. And again, so like I just said with the Maria Lena thing, here is brand new armored character with new armored skills, completely pooping on old armored character with popular armored skill, Shield Fighter. Showing you, hey, that stuff you thought that you pulled for before that was good, guess what? It's bad. It's actually bad. It sucks. Screw your Shield Fighter. So rude. Honestly rude. Thanks, devs. Devs say fuck you. Once again. Anyway, not bad, not bad. I will say. Yeah, I don't like seeing to do like this. It feels bad. It is sad, but it happens in the game, so I'm glad to see it. It's cool. It's cool. Looked it up. How are there only 2 inheritable colorless tomes, says Electronix. Because they're using those a lot for like the weird
elite, sexy
weapons.
gamers. I bring you an urgent announcement.
Can you play that over again? My mom wants to see your reaction. Sorry, bro. Tell your mom to call me. I don't know. She doesn't call me back anymore. It's really weird. I don't get it. Who's Grand Hero Battle? I don't know. If they announced it, I'm not going on Twitter right now to find it. Yeah, I thought there should be another character announced. But at the end of the trailer, it just shows the generic story one. There's no other unit there. I looked. We're taking Diarmid, aka Dermot, whatever his name turns out to be. Seeing how far this guy gets in arena. Dalman. I mean, I don't know why you're wasting your points. The fact that I have to pause the stream to go and refund you doesn't sound very appealing to me right now to go fix that. I should turn it off. I should. Sorry, but I'm choking to be noticed. You want me to notice you complaining? Is that what you want? I thought we were watching Stevie playing a game, not a short YouTube video. It was requested. I am nothing if not a receptive streamer. Also, reminder that those enemies near Patty will kill her if they get to her. Are you saying because I'm about to waste the entirety of turn 1 with everyone fighting in arena? Is that why you're concerned? I guess this could happen later. I just know that it's likely not going to for the majority of people. but it's going good. I've asked things, but you overlook most of what I've said tonight. Well, I'm not doing it on purpose, Tristan. Again, please don't take it personally. I catch what I catch. I've got streamer vision. Streamer tunnel vision. I like that we're still winning. That's good. Fafnir, Fallen Fafnir, says Oil League. Oh, is that what the character is? If that's true, that sucks. Great level there for Dermot. Diarmid. Zombie Raedric would be a neat Fey unit. That would be cool. There's so many of them that they could do that'd be interesting, and I feel like they kind of always go for this standard. Even Dedue, as happy as I am to see Fallen Dedue in that banner, it's kind of predictable. Like, Three Houses has so much fanfare and hype and love that, like, it makes sense they're gonna milk it for every character they could out of it by the time it reaches, like, end of service. So Fallen Dedue should have been a guarantee, basically, probably. Reading chat while playing a game is hard. I can concede that. Thank you. It is. Reading chat while playing well, I would say, is hard. You could play, but are you paying attention though? This guy's gonna be legendary. You could already tell. His dad's Beowulf. He's already ranked 7. Oof. I love it. Stevie always just says I don't use it the right way even when I put effort into it. Into the chapter, the message. Because the way you phrase it has to be particular. But then again, a lot of people just use the chapter one as a second attention all gamers, which sucks. I get it. I understand it, but the point of the chapter one was to, like, describe exactly what's happening on screen. Like, if I'm drooling over a new character, like, you'd be like, the drooling hour. I don't know. That's not very creative, but you catch my drift. If you phrase it weirdly, it doesn't work. Stevie Goons for 5 minutes. That would make more sense than a lot of other things. Okay, he won. Cool. Also, I never goon. Let's be clear. Okay. Obviously nothing in the pawnbroker. It makes sense. I don't want to get rid of his return ring. I think that was a smart place to put that. Pursuit Band on Skahawk, when he's got Pursuit, though, does not make sense. So this bro is going to sell that. Well, I mean, it would be more accurate if I was gooning. We're looking at a male character. I'm selling a ring. I don't think this has anything to do with gooning right now, but that's fair, I guess. I think I'll keep Return Band on Skahawk. I don't think it really makes a lot of sense, but the fact that it is on a land, like a footlocked unit, I think is good. Who was I gonna give Pursuit Band to? Make it more expensive.
No cap on
when
God,
I make them more expensive,
real,
people complain
real.
too. Stevie Goons, he admitted it, then tried to cover it up. You're saying right now? You're saying right now because I suggested that as a chapter title? I've never gooned in my life. That's disgusting. I've never even seen a girl naked. That's also icky and nasty. I'm an innocent child of Naga. I go to church every day. I've seen Lucky play Conquest. He'd be gooning all the time. Now that's lies. It's so funny. My dog refuses to go outside if it's raining. I mean, honestly, most people do. It rained this weekend. Like I said, I worked at the club more this weekend, the bouncer gig. I actually nearly had 4 nights this weekend that I worked there. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, but Sunday ended up getting kind of, they cut down the amount of guys because it was raining Saturday night and then also Sunday. And people do not like going out when it's raining, let me tell you. So I do not blame your dog for not wanting to do that. My dog hates AstroTurf for some reason. It's hysterical. That makes sense because it's like plastic grass. It's like your dog probably steps on that and goes like, what? Something's wrong here. This is, everything about this is wrong. I could totally see that. Sorry, let's have Larce do some arena, I think. Why is that breaking? Whatever, brave sword it is. Lester needs pursuit. Oh, that's who I was gonna give it to. Yeah, Lester or Yohalvier. Those are good picks, yeah. Lester, though, would destroy with pursuit. He already has rings that make him really good. And the fact that I'm going to make, like, spoil him anyway, but that would make him even better. That's true. One of the things he does not have is pursuit. Yohalvier might not have the speed to pursue properly. We'll have to take a look at him. Like, it might be a better investment on Lex anyway. And also Lex is mounted, so it's probably a much wiser investment there. But yeah, I would consider Yohalvier too. Why not make my axe guy double? You gooned from a deer? You're 40 years old? Kai. Don't do me like that, Kai. I'm not 40. Jeez. Death Eagle asked, aren't you a therapist? I'm a therapist to Fire Emblem characters, although that's probably never going to happen again. So maybe just Ike. I'm Ike's therapist. I hope somebody... I don't know if that's real, but I hope somebody watched that video and thought I was a real therapist, even though I ruined Ike's life. That's kind of funny. I asked him a couple therapist-y questions. Like how it made him feel. This man married Camilla, grade A goon. I guess I can't deny that. Oh, I knew that was coming. He tried. He tried. I'm afraid to ask, but what does gooning mean? Something you'd be afraid to ask, yeah. It's just a funny word. But yeah. Basically, yeah. Oh, what's your speed? Oh, he's actually fast. Wait a minute. Yohalvier might be a... Well, it's arguable because at least Lester's mounted again still, but it's more of a debate than I thought there. So. Wait, we should buy this bro a better bow. We should buy this bro a better bow. Wait, but then he won't have money. And there's no better bow. Okay. Poor guy. If you crush in here with an iron bow, then you just are a god. Lester's better because he's faster taking weapon weight into regard. That's true. I didn't think about that. Right. Axe is way more. That's true. Stevie, I'd feel better if you made a prediction. I want to make points off people's tears. Did he just get magic? What is that? Why is this happening? Come up with a prediction. If you give me a very creative prediction that people like, we could do it. What's the prediction? Is it blank? Can blank character get to rank 7 in arena? Yes or no? I don't know if that's that. Like, we kind of use the characters that had the most chance. I feel like at this point it's not that obvious, or not that maybe fair of a split. I don't know. Here, so do we think... I'll do one for Lester. How about that? I think Lester's one that is maybe up in the air that we could debate. Give me a sec. Prediction. Does Leicester make it to Arena Tier 7? Again, with that dialogue, that doesn't mean beat Tier 7, but let's see if he makes it to Tier 7. Yes or no? I'm going to give you a minute on that. Lucky, any new videos this week? I hope to... Again, I was very busy this weekend, but I hope to spend some time tomorrow evening working on something. We will see. I want to. I intend to do something, but we will see. Tristan's being straight rude today. Okay, everyone, we all know Stevie's turning 33 this year, even if he looks 50. Very funny. Very funny. You know what? He at the club this weekend said I look 26, and I will take that. I'll take it.
Lucky day.
Dude, in that video, you really seemed like one. Thank you, Death Eagle. Thank you. You're a 3 out of 10 therapist, but at least your Yelp score is so low, at least I can afford you. I guess hypothetically, all I'd have is Ike's review. I wouldn't mind making more of those, but people are upset about the AI usage for voice actor stuff, so... Because it imitates Greg Chun's voice. So I'm probably not going to do more of those. I was trying to come up with ideas for a new series that is like, what's the word? Feasible for like a more consistent schedule. Because most other videos I try to do that take actual effort and time, it's just not very consistent to where I could do it every week, right? Even like a trivia video. Nice work. Even like a trivia video, I hate mentioning bits of trivia and then not showing what I'm talking about. So even like a simple, even if I had the script for the trivia video, all the facts bulleted put together, like that seems like it might be easy then at that point, because I've accrued several scripts worth of trivia facts for a bunch of the games in the series. I just kind of like grab points whenever I would find out something about games that I thought were interesting, you know, in the Fire Emblem series. But now I need, because it's me, now I need footage of those specific things, which I think is challenging. More so than normal, right? Because we're showing a very specific thing most of the time with those. So that's not an easy... I love trivia videos. I wouldn't mind making more trivia videos. I will make more trivia videos. But that's not something I could do every week. It's just not. I need like a video format that I could do weekly. People did used to... Uh-oh. Hit him. Hit him. Oh my god. Nice work. Are we on 6 now? We're on 6 now. And he's a warrior with the steel bow. Let's see what we got. Oh, dodge. I felt that. I felt that in my bones. Oh, I hate that. All right, sorry. The doubters win tonight. Including Tristan, of course. Of course. Tristan, oily green. Bright Sky. Electronix losing on that one. Okay, but the guy does have enough money now to buy the pursuit band, so that accomplished what we needed to accomplish. But he does not... Gotta fix his bow. That's actually kind of concerning because... Oh no, that's cheap. He does not have the capability of buying... Wait, do I have anything in here? Okay. Storage seems so pointless in this game. He does not have the capability of buying a better bow, so we gotta find him one some way, somehow. Who wants the return staff? At this point, Lana has warp. I guess Julia gets return, so that each way they're both useful? Where is she? Does she have money? She might not have enough money for it. Unless she exactly does. But we could try to throw her in arena and see if she could suck the souls out of some people. Let's see. It'd also be cheaper with Lester since he has bargain. True, yeah, I forgot it's usually 40k. Right. Good dodge. Yo, Javier and Lester got a DBZ fuse into a proper Lex Jr. Do you get a Brave Bow in Gen 2 at all if Adane didn't marry any of the Bow Bros? That's a question I do not know the answer to. Predict, can you get both Patty and Shannon across the desert safely? That might not be a bad one to do after this. What's up, Emra? We literally just watched that Fate trailer like 20 minutes ago. Skin's looking good these days. I try. God, just do the voices yourself. It's miles less cringe than using AI. That's less effective than if it's just me talking to myself, though, in a weird accent. I don't know. Again, you look 40? Jeez. How long does this game take to beat? That's a great question I don't know the answer to. I know that there's only like, what, 10 chapters, though? 10 or 12 or something like that. But it's because each chapter is basically like 4 maps. It's more than normal. Maybe like 2 at least, 2 or 3 for each one. But some have like 4 castles to capture, so he's still going here, by the way. I probably should have stopped. Oh my god. Maybe I shouldn't stop. Do another arena prediction. Tristan, I don't like the concept prediction begging though. I don't want to do that. We'll do it on the map. I'm not gonna derail the stream every 5 minutes for people to gamble. I know the gambling is entertaining, but it can't be the whole point of the stream. Nana wants return staff. Well, Nana's not here, so that's true. Actually, she's mounted. Well, too late. She better have some money. Good, Irene. That'll take all night. Need coffee if we do that prediction. That's true, though. The Patty Shannon one, that's like a multi-stream prediction, actually. So maybe that's not great because we're not doing this whole chapter tonight. I'm probably gonna go for another 34-ish minutes. We should start it though, but the problem is there's a lot of pre-prep in here. This is our first time at the base, so I'm not rushing it. I can't. She's just destroying, dude. This is not even funny. She got strength? What's happening? Is Julia broken? Question mark. Julia's way better than her mom. It does seem that way, yeah. But also, I'm sure her availability is way better than her mother's too, so... I can't believe how little of a character Deirdre actually is in this game. It still, to this day, surprises me. This girl's untouchable. Julia's a tank. Definitely MVP for this stream. Agreed. Rank 7. I'm not stopping. I'm not stopping. Not even gonna say any words. Took Kaga a while to consistently write good female characters. But do you think that's the reason why she's not in a lot of the game though? Like she finally met her end. That's all right. She did very well. I'll take it. We probably should fix this. That's a lot of money though. Maybe not yet. It's all right. She did way better than I anticipated, considering how frail she is. Recovers better than Mend. I don't want that on her yet. Wait, should we check out the augury? Are you crushing on anybody yet? Okay. Not yet. Anybody? Lester? You got any crushes? No, okay. Maybe we haven't spent enough time with anybody yet. Good night, Kai. Also, you're 40. I'm not 40. You're 40. It's gonna cost more to fix if you wait. Yeah, but... I mean, yeah. But not. It's not like the cost like permanently goes up. I see what you mean, because it's gonna have fewer uses. Do you think it's worth it? I don't know. I kind of wanted to save her money in case she needs to repair staves instead. Like, do I think she's going to use 27 uses of Nosferatu in this map? Probably not. Oh, maybe. B, I really shouldn't make everyone go in there. But there's definitely some people that I want to experience in Arena. Also, wait, what are Arthur's stats? Is he fast? What's your deal? Not really. He does get his mother's wrath. He does get pursuit from Azel, right? His mother's wrath and his father's pursuit. Which means that he should be good. But he's not very fast yet. I think we go Thunder. I don't think we do Hellfire. It's too heavy. Or no, wait, no. We definitely do Wind because it's much better weight. Why would I do that? Sorry. I thought Thunder was better inherently. You don't recover on someone with low magic. Yeah, that makes sense. But I don't know yet how each of the healers are going to stack up in terms of that. I guess you could go off base stats, but... Sorry, I'm going to snooze the ad. A lot of dark mages at the start. I was thinking about that, but is she really going to be the one that's murdering them all out in the desert? Maybe. Maybe, but... With how I chip feed people, I just don't know if she's going to use 27 uses of it. Maybe I'll regret that. I don't know. Oh, he critted that. Wait. No, that was a Wrath. That was a Wrath crit. Okay. He doesn't have critical, but he has Wrath. We keep going. I'm a little scared about this one. Oh, okay, I backed out. I backed out. Even though he dodged, it's like there's maybe a chance that he could have won. I keep going in here instead of the shop. Sorry. We could buy him a fire tome. I don't know if I want to do that though. Who should that go to? It could go to Lana, but she's not gonna be able to use it yet, right? Until she promotes. I don't know what she promotes into. I assume it's gonna be a footlocked healer. It would give him a better, easier to use fire option, but I don't see the point. He uses wind all the time, right? That's what probably what he's just going to use in general. Thought the ring was in the shop. We got a lot of rings inherited from the first gen electronics. They have their parents' rings. My only gripe with weapon ranks in this is I wish they did it like Radiant Dawn, where different people get different ranks, but you actually have to level them up. Oh, you mean so like character specific? But yeah, that makes sense. What's up, Audrey? How are you? Send Finn to the arena? He's kind of... I guess we could. I guess we could. What, there's gonna be brigands down here and whatever else is about to happen. What's the purpose of this map? We go all the way around to save these guys? Is that what it is? How do... Are you supposed to assume you could walk on here because he's there? I guess you can. Looks crazy though. Then what? How does this connect? Okay. I see why this is the worst map in the game. Okay. Alright, well, no, I feel like sending Finn is a bad idea right now. I think Finn should go as far as he can so that we could preemptively stop these dudes from destroying the villages. I think we do that first. She has weapons too. Those are gate guardians. That was one of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh episodes as a kid. When they have to do the maze with the gate guardian in the first season. Is the implication here that Shannon is he? He's a sword master. He has a talk with Patty. Is the implication that he should run? It seems like it. Paradox Brothers are the best. Yes, I forgot what they were called. Thank you. I love season 1 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Just for the atmosphere. This is a secondary side tangent, but why is it that like season 1 of any show is like the best? Is it because you're discovering what the show is as you watch it, and thus it becomes a more magical experience? And then by season 2, you understand what the show is, so it's not magical anymore? Is that what it is? I don't know. But season 1s are always so different and magical, and it's very difficult for shows to reclaim that magic again, if you ask me. Not that shows can't be good anymore, but there's just something different about season 1, always. Always. But yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 1, I don't like the fact that the card game, they don't play by the real life rules. They just do stupid stuff, like you could just literally place a 8-star monster from your hand to the field, and it's nonsensical. I've always hated that about the early seasons of Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually, I'll probably just say that about Yu-Gi-Oh! In general. I think in real life, I know they need to fit like a 20-minute time span, but I think in real life, they should have sat down with real decks and shuffled and played a couple duels, and the most interesting one that happened to them is what should have happened in the show, right? Then they're really playing the real game, kids can learn the real rules, and there's no BS where it's like, this card leaves you with all but 1 life point, and I gain all your life points, and I draw 5 cards, and it's just so, like, I hate the stupid forced cliche Deus Ex Machina BS of what they do in the actual anime. It's so stupid. I like in Battle City that the duels start to become more realistic with the rules, but it's still like not right, right? They had such potential to just make it real, and I hate that it didn't. Yeah. But I love the setting of the island and the whole getting the stars on your duelist glove thing. As a child, as a young 10-year-old, probably. When do you come out in America? Like 2001? 2000? Somewhere around there. I was like 8 or 9 or 10, somewhere around there. And as a small child, I took a leather glove that we didn't need, and I cut off the fingertips of the leather glove to have a duelist glove. Straight up. Those were sick. I'm gonna throw Self in here. Maybe not all the way, but just a little bit. Isn't season 1 actually the serious version that then changed to focus on the card game? I think you're talking about season 0, where it's based in the manga, where Yugi's like actually evil and like murders people. I guess you can argue that Shadow Realm is murdering their soul, but it did get altered. But yeah, early on in Yu-Gi-Oh, you could tell like they'd kind of like planned to do other games, right? Because they introduced like Dungeon Dice Monsters, and was that the very end of season 1 or season 2 or something? I can't remember where that was, but it was like a weird like filler episode with Dungeon Dice Monsters and Duke Devlin. And I thought that was an interesting concept. I still own that game to this day, but obviously that did not take off in the same way. So King of Games literally just turned into King of Duel Monsters, basically. I don't see Yugi playing like Stratego or anything else. Whatever. I'd say because it's fresh, and also because as a show runs, they often find ways to just extend the story. I don't know specifically what that was in reference to, but if that was in reference to the duels part, I still think they could have made the duels work better and be more real. I feel like it's like, if you rewatch season 1 where they duel like random people in caves and by the beach and stuff like that, like there's just so many stupid moments where they just make up BS to win. It's like I attack the ground in which your monster is standing on. It falls. It's like just so stupid. So dumb. Whereas they have a real card game, and I know that was like early on when they were working on that or whatever, but I don't know. I just think that could have been done much better. He seems to be doing well. Maybe we'll keep going. Maybe I spoke too soon. Does he want something? I'm sure somebody wants something here that I'm not thinking about. What does he have? Let's double check what he has. A silver and a slim. That's like both ends of the spectrum. He can't use anything else. He doesn't quite have interesting enough magic to buy him that weird flame sword in there. So maybe he's fine. We've got to put Ulster in here. Nope, 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 nope. Don't do that. Got to give Ulster a shot. Ulster inherited his father's cool weapons like Silver Blade. Pretty insane might. I think we're doing that. Keep in mind that when Kazuki created Duel Monsters for the manga, he didn't think too much ahead of that. Didn't think too much of that ahead of time. Maybe that's what it is. But what's weird is even then the cards had like the stars and stuff. But that's not taken into account maybe the stars were different originally where it just didn't matter. It just described how powerful the monster was instead of actually being a feature where it's like they can't be summoned without tributing. I don't know. It's just interesting that like the cards didn't change all that much and they had real rules very quickly after. Lucky doesn't believe in the heart of the cards. I preferred the one where Joey dueled Espa, Roba, and won despite him cheating. I don't remember that one specifically. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is actually going to be Pharaoh Dark playing life or death games like Russian Roulette. Now that would be interesting. It would be interesting. Imagine a more edgy Yu-Gi-Oh! 2001 for the States, thank you. Such magical years. 1999 to like 2003. I feel like everything amazing, it's not true, but I feel like everything amazing in this world came from that era. We got Pokemon, we got Yu-Gi-Oh! We got Fire Emblem 7 in America in 2003. So many amazing things that have really ingrained themselves in my life are from those years. More too. I feel like so many things came around that time. Even if I found it later, they started around then. Hey, Lucky, how's Nosferatu? It is amazing, Audrey. You missed, it seems like you missed Julia going tier 6 in Arena. Also, Skyhawk doing well here too. Find a group to play old-fashioned Yu-Gi-Oh! With? I have a friend... Ooh. Oh. I guess it doesn't matter. Difference between 3 HP and 1 HP is like nothing. Dang it. He did pretty well, though. I have a friend that loves playing classic Yu-Gi-Oh! But I don't know. I'd have to assemble a deck in the old way. A good one. Things are so different now. You did Arena. You did Arena. You did not yet. Bravax it is. Shadow Realm used to just be hell, right? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Season 0 was based on the first 7 volumes of Yu-Gi-Oh! Really? 7 volumes? For that? Really? That seems like a lot of content for one short season. Now I want a Yu-Gi-Oh! Season focused around tic-tac-toe. That's cool, yeah. Sounds like you don't like Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 1 after all. I love so much about it, I just do not like the card game in that season. That's all I'm saying. I like the characters, I like the setting, I like the MacGuffin of getting the stars and going to fight Pegasus. The nostalgia of it's amazing. The fact that his grandfather like literally got sucked into a television screen or whatever. And they have to go to an island on a cruise ship. They meet all the other duelists and they have like the bug duelist Weevil and Rex, the dinosaur duelist. It's just so funny. My Valentine's hot. And again, though I've shared it many times, I'm never going to stop saying it. As a kid, I did not realize that the purple and black thing on Yugi's head, which is part of his hair, I always thought that was a headpiece or something that he just wore on his head. Because his hair was clearly blonde to me. And that was just extra. I just thought it was part of his weird style. I just thought it was cool. I liked it. But no, that is his hair. And that creeps me out. And I do not like that every other Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonist since then has had that similar vibe. And most of their hair looks so stupid. Like Yugi pulls it off somehow. Whether it is his hair, it is his hair. But whether it is his hair or not, he pulls it off. It doesn't look that crazy. But other Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonists since then, it looks insane. It looks insane. Like somebody cooked their brain with a mega laser. And that's what happened afterwards. You have the Wind Sword. That was on Dew. And was not passed down to Lester. So probably not. That's not a great level, Yohalvier. Give Flame Sword to Oife. Usually comes with alright magic. That's probably a good idea, Gabe. I didn't look at his. You get points for the total number of stars and the monsters you destroy. Really, J. Smith? Okay. You're missing the Neopets McDonald's Happy Meal promotions of 2004 and 2005, says Electronix. Well, I wasn't much of a Neopets fan, but okay, if you want to extend If your opinion is that up to 2005 was golden era, that's fine. There's still some good stuff in 2005. Can he do it? Dodge. The fact that you missed one is bad. No, stop missing! Oh, his hit's really bad. No, let's get out of here. Okay. We got out, but at what cost? He's got 4 HP. Shoot. I will repair this. You didn't read the first 7 volumes of Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga. No, I've never read the Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga. I didn't need to, because the anime was there for me as a kid. And I didn't even watch the entire series or anything. Ooh, hand axe. He's the only axe user right now. That's gotta happen. Does he want an iron axe? Honestly, probably. Can somebody let me know, is the shop different every map now where like these items will disappear if I don't buy them? Somebody let me know. Like should I leave nothing in there? Kind of. Who's got good magic? Oife, yeah, Oife makes sense. It does make sense. It's kind of cool, actually. That gives him, like, his own unique niche as well. Slim Lance. Who wants a Slim Lance? Who's got a thick one and wants a slim one? It's literally at the moment just Finn, Oife, and Fee. He doesn't have a real lance either, actually. Wait a minute. I'm gonna give him an iron though, because I think someone else will prefer slim. She has a slim. Who's the other one? Oh, it's Finn. Yeah, maybe we wait on that for Finn. I just wish the other characters had weird hair too, says Elvia. Yeah, it doesn't make sense that the main character has weird hair and the other people... Well, some of the other ones do. Like Jack Atlas in 5Ds or whatever has like weird purple things, I think, in his hair or something. Some of the other ones kind of do. Seto Kaiba's perfect. I love his design so much. All Yu-Gi-Oh! Main characters have weird hair, except for maybe Jaden, who looks like a Karibo. He has like the yellow split, like the weird yellow patches in it or whatever, or orange, whatever it is. But yeah, he's like at least acceptable. And I think Yusei is acceptable. It is weird still, but it's acceptable. But I'm talking like what are the... Let's look this up. We need to do this together. Was it like the Zexal? I didn't watch it, but what's the like Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal main character? Does he have pink hair? Is this the kid I'm thinking of? Yuma? Yeah, what is this? I'm sorry, but what? What is this hair? It looks like a coup from Samurai Jack, like fused into his head. What is this? Like, that sucks. I'm sorry, but that sucks, okay? I can't look at that. How could you watch this? I guess it's for kids, like whatever, but the kids don't care. But that's so stupid looking. He looks like he's like a robot. Like that's not even hair anymore. Somehow it looks better on this toy. This is so bad. I hate everything about this. Yeah, Yugi gets away with it. He does.
Wow, this is really terrible.
And again, Yusei even gets... I think Yusei gets away with it too somehow, even though it's still stupid that there's weird yellow highlights in his hair.
Where in blazes
There we go. Also, I'll never forget as a kid, there was the PlayStation version. What was the Yu-Gi-Oh! PS1 game? There was the one that takes place in like ancient Egypt. This one. Yeah, Forbidden Memories, I think. Where instead of Seto Kaiba, it's like P Seto, Prince Seto. And I thought that was like real lore, basically, of the series. And like Prince Seto like dies, I think, or something like that in that game, if I remember right. So I was like so intrigued. I was like, oh my god, this has been going on for like generations, and like Seto Kaiba's always there. He's always a character. Maybe he like ancestrally he wants revenge now because he died before. I don't know. I had some crazy like pseudo Ludo narrative headcanon as a kid that game was like real for the story. Yo, Javier Carey. His brother sucks, though. I regret choosing him because of the horse, says Audrey. Really? Yugi can pull off the hair because it looks weird on him, but when he turns into the pharaoh, it looks sick. Yeah, true. You want anime hair? Next chapter has a dude with crazy hair, says Mir. Shouldn't he get a steel axe? Asks Electro. If you're talking about Yo Javier, I don't know. I feel like he's mostly going to be using Brave, and when I don't want him using Brave, he'll use Hand to Throw. And then if I need him to just chip something and not kill it to feed somebody else, that's why I did Iron. You know what I mean? Or like less weight, but actually even the Brave Axe is less weight. I didn't even look. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, and he has a steel anyway. Duh. So it all worked out beautifully. But my thought process is that he needs a weak weapon. I wish we could buy Lester more. You now have a lance at least. You need like a normal sword too. Bro came with the weirdest kit. Shop gets new items every chapter. Yeah, thank you. Okay. First iteration of Yu-Gi-Oh! Rules had no life points. You played until you ran out of cards. Now, whichever player had the higher number of level stars in their graveyard lost. That's interesting, Jay Smith. The person with more points lost, actually. Huh. How's Oife doing? He hasn't fallen off yet. No, he was helpful today. He was helpful today. What do we give to this man? Steel blade? I know Slim Sword is good. I know it's good. What does Lars say come with? Should we buy her a Slim? Or does she get the steel blade for more might? I just feel like she's always going to use Brave, so what's the point? But at least Slim, like, is the reduced weight for her? What if Selif has... Selif has a Slim. Dermot does not have a Slim. But he seems okay. Maybe it does go to her. He's got a Slim. Glad you like Yusei. I really like his design. I didn't watch a lot of 5Ds, but the parts that I saw, I thought were actually kind of interesting, so... It's mostly just the card games on motorcycles meme that I remember about that show, but... It kind of seemed like a good, modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Version. I wasn't upset about that one. Hello, JC. I missed this from Wildcat. Thank you for the waifu moment. I thought that was for Yugi. I thought that was for Yugi Moto. It'll never be as ugly as the kid from Battle Beat Damon. I don't know that one. Just normal anime character hair, get over it. Says Audrey. I don't know. The hair is extra. That's not normal anime hair. That's extra. I think it's extra. giving him a steel blade. For when he needs to hit something a little harder. Maybe that could be his main weapon. Does Fee want a lance? She'd use swords too, actually. She doesn't have a normal sword. Actually, she has the edge. That is a sword. Might 8. Maybe a Might 10 weapon for her could be interesting. For variety's sake. Lester's literally just all rings in there. His whole inventory is all rings. We could buy another sword for Patty later. That would be good. I think everyone else is kind of doing pretty good right now. But someone's got to buy that recover staff. Nana's magic is horrible. I don't know how she's going to get money, but I think maybe she might have to buy that. Actually, the worst magic of a healer we have ever seen. Literally, Oife has more magic than her. Okay. Either that or Lana. Her magic's not that high yet. But I think we're going to have to leave the castle and come back and get that later. So have to keep that in mind. With that said, though, I think we're ready to leave the castle. We didn't do Fee. Maybe let's do Fee and Arena like really quick. I don't think I want to go super far. I should be wrapping up though in a few. Do we do Slim Lance? Maybe. You should try Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses. It's actually pretty fun. Is that a game or a show? That game is annoying. I think you need one specific strategy to win it all. Yeah, I remember that the actual card gameplay in that game not being that great, but the fact that it was Yu-Gi-Oh! In ancient Egypt setting was super cool to me. Again, I felt like I was uncovering real lore. I'm not sure that it is canonical lore. It might have just been stuff they made up for the game. But, oh, is it Priest Seto, not Prince? I was wrong. Yeah. That's a good level. Thank you. Why is every shonen protag the same? Loud, dumb, energetic character who's only demotivated when they're hungry. Just the shonen formula. Pretty Cure? I'm not sure what that is, Audrey. Is that a show? Speaking of, I hoped the early days collection had it and Falsebound Kingdom. Yeah, did it not? I had Dark Duel Stories for my Game Boy Color as a kid. That was interesting. Although again, that works like season 1 of the anime where it's kind of stupid. Although you contribute someone in that game. So maybe not quite, but the rules are very loose in that. Actually, there's only monster cards in that game, aren't there? Something like that. Which is crazy. I'm gonna leave her where she's at. I think that's great. What she just did. I'm gonna leave the rest the way it be. Okay. Seems like a good time to leave the castle, right? I should have looked at that guy's range. Diagonal from the tree line. I think Fee should prepare to go south to either assist them. I don't know. I'm not sure, but want to have the option to split up. Faye has 0 magic bolt swords, sadly. Oh yeah, she does. Oh no. Because her parents are Alec and Aaron. Yikes. If Lana heals here, should we make Julia do it? Probably not. She has mend, but I think maybe we just do this. Oh, this is specific. Okay. Never mind. I swear we did a whole room heal at one point. Or is that just whole room dance? Where that happens. The boss has departed. I don't want to sound like a fanboy, but I also love Dark Duel stories. I don't know, that was the first Yu-Gi-Oh video game I owned, so it has a special place in my heart. The artwork is beautiful. At least of the characters. They're so mysterious. And also the way that it also, Dark Duel stories also operated like a weird like NES game or something where it wasn't clear what you had to do. Maybe it was. I feel like the game didn't really tell you what you had to do to unlock it, or like you didn't know how many duelists you could actually face in the game because they only showed you like 5 at a time, and you have to beat each one a certain number of times to like get to the next tier of duelists to fight, which in retrospect makes perfect sense for how the game would work like that. But I feel like as a kid, maybe without guides and stuff, I didn't know certain things until I looked it up eventually, or it was one of those things you had to uncover still. It wasn't like the internet ruined it all and I knew everything about the game immediately. So that was always interesting to me too. Lester guaranteed to have A bows. Probably, considering he's a bow knight? It's a good question. They seem to just be that way. Pretty Cure is a magical girl anime like Sailor Moon. Okay. I've not heard of it. The Yu-Gi-Oh anime slash manga ends with a storyline set in ancient Egypt. Bandit King Bakura is trying to get all the Millennium items. It's just not a thing in the games. Got it. Do you see Priest Seto in that season though? I think that's what interested me the most was the idea of seeing all the ancient Egypt versions of all the characters we like and know already, which is silly that there's like exact replicas of them in the past, but in an anime way, it's just cool to see like different versions of them. Very like fan servicey, I guess. Make sure to train Julia to carry the final fight against Lopter Incarnate. Yeah. She's already got some good training, even though we just got her. Let's see. Herm. Let's go like this. Go like this, and then we'll save. I hate to lose that chapter 5 clean save though. It's kind of cool. I hate losing all these saves actually. Hold on, I'm gonna do a little something on the back end here. Little copy paste job. I mean, my mom's calling me. Give me a second. I'm definitely not emulating. I would never ever do anything like that. Okay. All right, we're gonna play one more turn, and I do have to wrap up for the evening here. Sorry, it's getting late for me. But let's see what we can do about this. Hello. What you got for me, Nana? What does Miracle Sword do again? Oh, it's just like a way better Iron Sword. And it's got kills because it was already been used. Ooh, and she has the Thief's Sword too. She needs money to buy... Okay, we have to use this Thief's Sword for sure. Because she's going to need money to buy that Recover Staff. And they can't even touch her. Wow. She looks great. Okay. Well, I like that that kept going, but... She's going to be there for a long time, I fear. But then again, it's going to take us a long time to get down here. Oh, but I yoinked it. Yes. I forgot we could just do that. Speed ring? Is that bad? Is that bad, or is Nana legendary? I guess we could pawn shopper it. Pawn broker it. Damn. Why do I feel like he wanted that? Kind of. Does it give the miracle skill? Does it? I didn't just inherently believe that, since it's this game that we're playing. Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl also have ancient Egyptian counterparts, Mahad and Mana. I didn't know that. Interesting. What's up, Termina Carnival? I'm calling my legit uncle that works at Nintendo. Please, please don't, please don't. Shannon should get Balmung from Patty and chop the Lopterian units because you do not want that mage to get his Fenrir tome back. That's true. Oh, so you're saying that we should have the combo with them? Yeah, that makes sense. Let it go, Lucky. Who's MVP tonight? Definitely Julia. Definitely Julia. Miracle Sword description for women only. Based Kaga as always. Yeah. Yeah. She has pursuit, so not bad. Yeah, okay. Why would Leaf want the speed? Because I could tell that his speed sucks, and he only has a depth. And he's not going to double anybody ever, and his life is basically over. That's why. But to be fair, unless I saved that village to the very end... I didn't know. I don't know, and so that's part of the fun, I guess, but... Unless I saved that village to the very end, I only have 3 people down here that could have gotten it, so... Whatever. And Finn getting it? Whatever. I don't particularly like him, so... That's fine, I guess. There's already more of them coming. Okay, so... With these two... You can reach the sand. Yeah, okay. Let's do this. Give my sword to me, woman. You gonna watch the title scene cutscenes? Okay. Yeah, I need to go to bed, but yeah, okay. Before I forget. Because I already did. I've been a huge fan of yours for so long. She's fangirling now. You put your hands on me and took something from me. I'm canceling you online on Twitter. I'm your biggest fan, but I'm gonna cancel you. My sword, please. He's gonna glow. I would love to see a modern little cutscene of them glowing from the sword in vivid 3D beauty. Lex/Bridget daughter, a Shannon fangirl. Yeah, that is interesting, huh? Yeah, we got a lot of people who are hurt. Who's weak? You're only level... Okay, let's have you attack first, then. You... I didn't repair Silver Sword. Oh, did I just lose? He dodged it. Epic. That was very foolish. I didn't double check that he had damage already. Considering our arena shenanigans. I made 2 mistakes just now with Seliph, okay? But it's fine. It's fine. She's only level 5. Let's have her contribute. We need 27 damage. That'll definitely happen. Iron Man. Oh, this one is not an Iron Man. No, this is an interesting game to Iron Man if you think about it. This would affect what child units you get, for sure. Leaf gets pursuit when he promotes. Okay. I should have fixed her healing staff. There's more things I should have repaired in the castle. Oh well. All these people are dying. Everyone's dying. Our pets' heads are falling off. The line from a great movie. Do we want to go over there? Can we walk on that? These weird rough tiles, are we able to walk? Yeah, I guess it's just sands. So it kind of looks like just barely I could run up here and around. It could take forever, but... Oh, that's where they have to go down. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, so we do... Okay. Got it. Wi-Fi's going up. What's up, robot guy? Where's Sigurd? Are you? I hope you're memeing. I hope you're memeing. If you're not memeing, you need to go back and watch my last genealogy stream, which is in the last live tab. Long story short, we're like 15 years ahead in the future. Go sleep, Lucky. The desert section is too long. It is, yeah. We're doing this next time. I'm just enjoying this though. We got to see Shannon murder with the ball mung too. That's so funny because I remember early localizations of Seliph being like Silice, basically. Isaacian rebels. Ah, the ones led by that brat. Silice, was it? Or Surlis, something like that. That's funny. Aha! Lean and Aries. Never would I deny the chance to personally slay the spawn of my father's mortal foe. Ouch. Ouch. It's like my job. Sometimes I've got to dance for foul, leering men. I hate it, but it's part of the work. I just have to deal with it. It's like sometimes I have to clap my booty cheeks for disgusting, hairy, bald, sweaty men. Where are they? They're in that castle? Evil McEvilson. I love guaranteed L's, like the fact that it's not possible for them to... Yeah, there's no way it's possible that Finn could have reached that. Actually, I guess you could. If Finn had the Night Ring from Gen 1, maybe he could have reached that village fast enough, but that's so silly. All right, with that said, though, I think this is a great place to stop. Let's watch some of those title screen cutscenes, though, I guess. But we did save. So if I go like this, what happens? It's really hard to make out what's happening, but now I actually see somebody holding a hooded figure and someone else slashing. And dragons? So funny, you can't even make out what's happening. Robot guy's definitely trolling. Can't believe Lucky didn't play the entirety of Thracia before playing this chapter, shaking my head. Aha. That's just the regular intro. Oh, I should skip it away in the title screen. I don't think I've ever actually watched this, though. That's why I'm doing it. Oh, you see the legendary weapons, though, right? Isn't that what this goes into? Evil Sneck. Yeah, there we go. This part I remember. This music kind of reminds me of Golden Sun a little bit. Thank you, DW. In the remake, I want access to all the holy weapons. I've seen a lot of people saying that, yeah. So what happens if I wait here? Are we not doing the usual class showcase? What were we talking about these title screen cutscenes? Ah. Oh, Shozo Kaga. There's a YouTube video with all of them compiled. So is this just random each time? This is kind of cool, to be honest. As a kid, I would be getting hyped watching this before booting up the game for the first time. Ah, that happened a long time ago. All right, I'm gonna watch 2 more of these, then we'll call it. Is that Forsetti? They're kind of random. Like sometimes we're seeing animations on, sometimes animations off, sometimes they're talking. Sometimes you're just flying across a map. Gunpei Yokoi? That should be an N. Gunpei. All right, that is it for right now. Thank you guys so much. I will see you next time. Shout out to Jay Smith. Thank you for being here. Mir, Electro Nix, Bright Sky, Robot Guy, Gabe Ruiz, DW, Mercenary BDU, Audrey, of course, Valens, Gabe Ruiz, Termina Carnival was here. LV was here. Thank you. Non-Nope. Who else? Fluffy Ninja. Wildcat. Tristan. That's the end of my list for right now. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. Connor. Thank you, Connor. Jonathan. Hope you have time to work on a video this week. I hope so too. Tomorrow night we'll spend a good chunk. I think the real issue is like I need to make a decision about what video I'm making. I would like to do the thing about genealogy kids with different hair colors, but it's like so weird and niche, and I feel like half the video project is gonna be me making a graphic that shows all the hair colors or something. Like when I design how this is gonna look, will there be any content for an actual video after at the end? I don't know. I got to think about it still, I guess. Thank you guys. Videos are always exciting. Thank you, Mary Sue. Appreciate you too. Yeah, I want to try to aim for 1 a week at this point. I know last week I kind of screwed up and just did a short, and this week, bare minimum, there will be a short that gets posted, but a real video is my intention as well, but we'll see what happens. Thank you guys so much. I will see you next time. Is anybody streaming that we could jump to? Sometimes I don't like doing this because I think it's kind of rude to just raid and run. You know what? No, I was gonna raid you. No, I was literally just gonna. Okay. Damn it. Well, welcome, folks. Hello. I appreciate that you're here for 2 seconds. I was literally ending the stream, picking who to raid. Hello, Jasu Bakuhatsu. Lucky number 21. HPR Shredder. You can always raid Leadbeer. Yeah, you want to do a double raid? Let's be very nice. What is Leadbeer doing? What's happening? Leadbeer's playing Claire Obscura Expedition 33 though. Does that make any sense in terms of crossover? People want to do that? Hello, Roldy. Functional Cheese. Ew, sloppy seconds on rating. Well, thank you for the snipe. The raid, Chiefs. Appreciate it. I think we should double raid though. Hello, Promise Wayne. Should have kept playing. It's 1:30 a.m. I have work tomorrow morning. So Stevie, you rolling on the new Fallen banner? Maybe. I like to do. I do like to do. Let's see. Who else could we raid? Holdu is on. Jacob Edwards is on. We've raided him before. Let's do Jacob Edwards. At least he's playing some Fire Emblem. And that's another streamer you guys might not know about. Jacob Edwards. Appreciate anybody that sticks around for the double raid. Let's see. /raid. Jacob Edwards. You'll get extra crit points if you join in. Say hi to Jacob. He's playing some Radiant Dawn. He seemed interesting last time I raided him, so I hope you like him. I will see you guys Wednesday for something that I've not decided yet what we're playing, but I know people did want to see some more Sacred Stones. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Are we good? I think we're good. Thank you, Viceroy, for the follow. Appreciate you. All right, everybody. Choops hates new games. Do it. Well, the only thing is, I know that Clear Obscure game is getting a lot of support. I know we need to end this, but it's getting a lot of support, but I watched like 10 seconds of it, and it seemed to me like that Lies of P, Pinocchio, Dark Souls game. It's not Dark Souls mechanically. It looks like Persona with a Lies of P weird French skin on top of it. I heard weird, creepy French music. I was like, this is the game that everybody really likes. Like, I'm sure it has to be good if everyone's saying that, but I was like not interested like at all from watching 10 seconds of it, unfortunately. All right, let's go raid. I know it's probably a bad take, but that was my honest reaction from watching them fight a mime boss for like a couple minutes. Okay, let's raid.